Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Fuji is the challenger from Polynesia Islands, weighing 550 pounds, Yokozuna!
One thing, Corey, he's 550 pounds, bigger than he's ever been.
And I understand Hulk Hogan trimmed down so he can have more speed, more endurance. But I'll tell you something, Hogan's got to take him out early.
This is going to answer a lot of unanswered questions from WrestleMania 9. A lot of pressure on the president of WWE for what he did. But this is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan. Let the winner be the winner.
One thing's for sure, Hogan will be quicker. He will be faster than he's ever been in any previous title defense.
Well, this is going to be interesting because he's wrestling a fresh Yokozuna this time. Not a man who's already wrestled a 15-minute match with Bret the Hitman Hart.
Well, Hogan and Yokozuna's last match lasted less than 30 seconds when Hogan won the title at WrestleMania.
Well, I can tell you, this match will go much longer. Yokozuna will not be caught by surprise this time.
Listen to this! What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion!
His opponent, coming down the aisle with his manager, the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, from Venice Beach, California, weighing in 302 pounds, the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan!
You can feel this facility shake, literally moving. The rafters shaking with the ovation of the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan thrives on these people. He thrives on the Hulksters, the little Hulksters. This is what keeps this man going.
Hulk Hogan's relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from them. But Yokozuna's focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hulk Hogan. He is ready, believe me.
The Hulkster ready for war, and you can bet, ladies and gentlemen, it will be warfare here.
Well, he's been saying for weeks that he is going to be the first man to slam Yokozuna.
Oh, nobody slams Yokozuna.
Well, we'll see. Hulk Hogan wanted to prove it was not a fluke that he beat Yokozuna. And now, we're going to find out if it was a fluke or not. The challenger not taking their eyes off the championship.
And the champ is staring daggers right back at the opposition.
Michael Cole emanating from King of the Ring 1993 alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the WWE Championship he lost in record time to Hulk Hogan.
Both men coming in with so much to prove. Hogan wants to prove his controversial WrestleMania win was no fluke. And he's also promised to find... slam the 550-pound giant right through the ring.
Yokozuna wants to erase the memory of his initial title reign that lasted mere seconds. He knows that fresh Yokozuna can beat a fresh Hulk Hogan, and tonight is the chance to prove it.
Oh, right to the chest. an event of international magnitude. Byron, photographers from around the world, including a large contingent from Japan, are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
A lot of pressure on the former champion. There is no way Mr. Fuji and Yokozuna can return to Japan and lose face.
And the Hulkster may have some self-imposed pressure. He not only wants to win, he stated that he wants to pick up the 550-pound Yokozuna and slam the Giant's carcass through the ring.
Ooh, effective body blow.
Oh, look out. It's on now. And now here we go. Time to work out some aggression.
And that'll end this exchange right there. Oh, my Lord.
Still so much more action to come after this amazing matchup. Of course, we have the King of the Ring finals later, but before then, there will be an 8-man tag team match with the Steiner brothers and the Head Shrinkers on opposite sides.
You want to talk about unfinished business from WrestleMania? Those two teams went to war back in Vegas, and I expect even more hard hits here tonight.
We know each man's strategy coming in. Yokozuna has added 50 pounds to his frame since WrestleMania, while Hogan has actually slimmed down since he captured the WWE Championship.
Indeed, we're going to see more speed, more endurance from the Hulkster. But now that Yokozuna has hit 550 pounds, every kick, every leg drop, and every bonsai.
The champion into the pins. And the champ only gets a count of one.
Could be in search of a second win now.
And Hogan gets stuck. Scoop slam by Hogan. And here comes the panic. Yokozuna turns it around.
Oh no, bear hug applied. This is not good for the Hulkster.
Yokozuna applying the pressure, squeezing the life out of Hulkamania.
Yokozuna sidesteps.
Oof, good punch. Nasty. Reversal. And that turns things around. And the ropes will break the hold.
He certainly wanted to keep that submission on longer.
Straight impact on the throat. Stiff headbutt. As we get deep into this match, you have to be impressed by a man the size of Yokozuna exhibiting this level of stamina. Yoko now, belly-to-belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan's starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot, Yoko staggering, stunning, and he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan, drop the leg.
Hogan, leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko, who kicked out of the leg drop.
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Whoa, wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
What in the world just happened here?
Oh, no. Strongest splash.
Yokozuna demonstrating his full power. Hogan's in trouble.
Oh, what a counter, knees.
That'll buy you some valuable time.
Fez press, Fez press, Fez press. And he's going to the outside, which will start a count out.
The wind-up, then the pitch.
Uppercut.
That one opened up Yokozuna, getting out of harm's way.
Shoulder tackle.
The Hulkster picking his spots and targeting Yokozuna. Exactly what he planned to do to wear down the big man.
And gets tossed back into the mat. Square shot with the back elbows ends there.
Yokozuna on the move. Devastating leg drop. Tremendous athleticism from Yokozuna.
Unique as they come, they broke the mold with him, Saxton. Yokozuna just manhandling his opponent. Big headbutt.
Oh, I think we know what Yokozuna is thinking.
Up to the second rope. This is going to be ugly. Blindside drop.
We might see a new champion crown.
2 count. Kicks out. Just kicked out.
Guys, I thought we were getting a new champion there. Well, we might see a new champ here tonight.
Don't put the cart before the horse. The champ kicked out and has no intentions on losing that title anytime soon.
Headbutt by the big man. This is not going to be pretty. Dragging his opponent to the corner. Taking his time. Up to the second rope. And the bullseye drop.
It just got as bad as it could for the champ.
2 count.
And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout and new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE Champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every newspaper in Japan is going to be filled with pictures of our new WWE Champion.
Here in the heartland of America, the heart of Hulkamania has just stopped beating. Hulk Hogan is finished.
One of the toughest teams in WWE history.
Nearly 600 pounds of pure savagery.
Is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Alpha at a combined weight of 565 pounds. Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
Fair warning, this one may not be too pretty, guys.
You talk about rugged individuals. These are two tag teams that can really bring the fight to anyone that steps in their path.
Yeah, there's about to be a seismic collision in the ring.
This match means so much to the Steiners and to the Head Shrinkers.
Well, the whole world is focusing on WrestleMania 9, and the last thing you want to do is come up on the short end.
Pride is on the line, and as is a stake to the claim of being the toughest team in all of WWE.
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania, and we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 531 pounds, Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
The Steiner brothers are one of the most promising tag teams we've ever seen in WWE.
But Samu and Fatu are looking to stomp out any of that promise right here at WrestleMania.
Let me warn the WWE Universe right now. This is going to be a brutal match. Just two heavy-hitting tag teams going at it. Physical, smash-mouth wrestling. And like Saxton said, it won't be pretty at all.
Big fight feel in Las Vegas as gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it.
Oh my gosh.
The whole world is focused on WrestleMania 9 tonight. The last thing you want to do is come out on the wrong side of a match like this.
That's right. A big win at WrestleMania means a big boost in the tag division and a substantial winner's purse.
I don't think the Head Shrinkers concern themselves much with the financial matters, Saxton, but they are dead set on proving they're the toughest dudes around. And it looks like, yeah, he's donning the crimson mask after that move.
Samu messing with them, clearly trying to force an error.
Big headbutt. Well, that one looked like it muzzled Steiner a bit. Wow. Gets the reversal.
Nice takedown, stack for the pin.
Hold on.
Trying to steal one here.
Hold on. He stops the count. I've seen Samu and Fatu headbutt each other during matches. If they do that to their own flesh and blood, who knows what they'll do to the Steiners?
It's just a byproduct of the brutal take-no-prisoners offense of the Head Shrinkers, Byron. These guys will bite, scratch, and claw their way to a win. Rulebook be damned.
And with Rick and Scott coming from an amateur collegiate background, they might be a bit more hesitant to bend the rules. Hopefully the Steiners can adapt fast. Oh, and a headbutt. Momentum moving towards Samu's corner.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Fatu thus far.
I'm not sure the Head Shrinkers are even going for the victory. They just want to destroy the Steiners.
Samu and Fatu, already some success in the tag division tonight. Could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions, and he's primed to bring the Head Shrinkers to the top as well. Oh, the headbutt.
And Fatu gets stopped in his tracks.
Steiner absolutely not backing down.
Tossed back into the ring. Tag's made.
Oh, yeah. Not waiting any longer to get in this.
As we find ourselves...
Backslide! Pinning combination.
And he easily stops the ref's count.
He's far from finished.
Locks in the gut wrench.
Suplex! Coming in off the tag.
Shoulder tackle.
Ooh, and he manages to reverse. Gets cracked by the overhand.
And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all four men in this tag team showcase.
We already knew about the brawling of the head shakers and the grappling of the Steiners, but men as big as these four behemoths should not be able to fly around the ring like they have thus far.
It is made for an extremely tough act to follow, guys.
Batu clearly wants a fight here.
Not sure if he should waste all his time hot-dogging around.
Goes into the corner.
Doomsday device.
For the record, Saxton, you and I would never have that kind of chemistry.
Hey, I'd be a great teammate. Watch out!
Across the ring with a bulldog.
Big move from the Steiners.
Goes for the pin.
Things.
And he's going to the top. Before this match began, you heard the Steiner speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me," and there goes Steiner sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now, cleaning house.
Oh, look at this, the power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Big kick.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the head shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
Looking for something big here.
Take off. Down with force. That's it. No way the Steiners come back now.
Vicious right forward.
She's starting to feel the effects of this attack.
Samu making an example of his opponent.
Saw what was coming and got out of dodge quick. Oh, stuck between the corner and a splash.
And now Scott is getting beaten down.
The head shrinkers smartly keeping themselves out of the grasp of Rick and Scott Steiner.
There is a method to the madness of the head shrinkers.
Vicious headbutt.
And just in time, he gets out of there.
Oh, what a headbutt.
And I can see some fresh blood on the face of Steiner now.
Launched into the air and hung across the top rope. Beautiful. Tag made. Fresh partner in.
And he gets set back into the ring. And there's the tag. It's about time.
And he is directed into the corner.
Tag. Double team coming. Oh, face first.
And the head shrinkers just might have it.
Makes the cover. Keeps his team alive. What a save. Oh, and Scott fights back.
Opportunity now for him to capture some momentum.
Yeah, Steiner able to stop that surge dead in its tracks.
Escapes with a knee to the gut.
Nice takedown. Stack them up. Going for the cover.
Turning it around here.
Cover. And the head shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
And what a huge win for the head shrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
Big fight feel in Las Vegas as Gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it.
Placing him in the corner. A quick reversal by Samu. Samu and Fatu, already some success in the tag division tonight. Could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions, and he's primed to bring the Head Shrinkers to the top as well.
Counter. He knew just what to do. Big fight feel in Las Vegas as Gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
But nothing fancy here. Instant victory.
Backed up. He kicks out before 3.
That could have been a surprise early ending.
The whole world is focused on WrestleMania 9 tonight. The last thing you want to do is come out on the wrong side of a match like this.
That's right. A big win at WrestleMania means a big boost in the tag division and a substantial winner's purse.
I don't think the Head Shrinkers concern themselves much with the financial matters, Saxton, but they are dead set on proving they're the toughest dudes around.
Head Shrinkers versus the Steiner brothers here from WrestleMania 9. 2 hard-hitting, up-and-coming teams at this epic event.
There may be an abundance of togas in the arena today, but you're not going to see a lot of Greco-Roman wrestling out of the Head Shrinkers. They're just looking to hurt the Steiners.
And that actually may help Samu and Fatu here. The Steiner brothers have earned most of their wins by utilizing their amateur wrestling skills.
Big fight feel in Las Vegas as Gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it. The Head Shrinkers and Steiners are 2 of the brightest young teams in WWE, but they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Samu and Fatu were never quite able to break through before WWE. You know that has to serve as motivation for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
Samu trying to bring the audience along.
And into the corner he goes.
Boom! What a right! Gosh. The whole world is focused on WrestleMania 9 tonight. The last thing you want to do is come out on the wrong side of a match like this.
That's right. A big win at WrestleMania means a big boost boost in the tag division and a substantial winner's purse.
I don't think the head shrinkers concern themselves much with the financial matters, Saxton, but they are dead set on proving they're the toughest dudes around. There may be an abundance of togas in the arena today, but you're not going to see a lot of Greco-Roman wrestling out of the head shrinkers. They're just looking to hurt the Steiners.
And that actually may help Samu and Fatu here. The Steiner brothers have earned most of their wins by utilizing their amateur wrestling skill set. I can't imagine they'll get many grappling opportunities against dedicated brawlers like the head shrinkers.
Samu and Fatu already some success in the tag division tonight. Could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions, and he's primed to bring the head shrinkers to the top as well.
He's finding himself in some territory he does not want to.
Perched in a dangerous position up top. It's about to get worse from here.
What a superplex! I cannot believe what we just saw.
To gain the advantage.
Oh, clothesline.
The head shrinkers accompanied to ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a managerial role tonight.
That's right, Michael. Just like Alpha, Mr. Fuji earned many WWE tag titles as a wrestler, but now he's hoping to lead Yokozuna to the WWE Championship.
And looking at all the top young talent in this ring, I see many other main event stars of the future that could follow the lineage of Yoko. Using the cranium.
He could absolutely be at the end of his rope.
It's time to catch that second, maybe even third wind.
And there goes Steiner sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now, cleaning house.
Oh, look at this, the power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Big kick.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the head shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all 4 men in this tag team showcase.
Well, we already knew about the brawling of the head shrinkers and the grappling of the Steiners, but men as big as these 4 behemoths should not be able to fly around the ring like they have thus far.
It is made for an extremely tough act to follow, guys.
Ooh, nasty shot to the throat.
Samu dishing it out now.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Fatu. From the top.
Diving headbutt.
Bam. Oh, my gosh, what impact.
Oh, man, kick to the face.
Before this match began, you heard the Steiners speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan and do what we do best, and that's wrestle."
That's all well and good for the Steiner brothers, but Alpha has gone on record saying that his men are looking to tear Rick and Scott's heads off.
Double leg takedown. Gonna stack them up here.
Shoulder pin.
Reverses the pin attempt. Scott getting worked on right now.
The head shrinkers smartly keeping themselves out of the grasp of Rick and Scott Steiner.
There is a method to the madness of the head shrinkers.
Oh, man, jarring headbutt.
And Scott with the wherewithal to counter. What a clothesline! Ouch!
The WWE Universe is pouring more fuel on his fire right now. Propped up in the corner.
Tag. Double team coming.
Driven down. first.
And the head shrinkers just might have it.
Cover! He made the save just in time. Tag made. And double headbutt. Here's the cover. Does he have it? And the head shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
And what a huge win for the head shrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Making his way to the ring is the challenger from the South Pacific, weighing in at 275 pounds, Rocky Maivia.
A blue chip talent with a bright future.
On his way to defend the Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
His opponent from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 246 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Helmsley is scheduled to face another challenger at an upcoming show this Sunday, and he's taking the risk, stepping in here against the newcomer, Rocky Maivia.
Well, you can consider it risky, you can consider it overconfident, but any way you look at it, it's a dangerous move by Helmsley to take on an athlete who has been on a real roll. Rocky Maivia has been successful thus far in WWE, and Rocky is focused. Rocky is only thinking about tonight.
Saxton, just curious, have you ever exercised your right to remain silent? I am tired of all this talk about Rocky Maivia. Yeah, he's been on a roll, but it could all come to a screeching halt tonight at the hands of Hunter Hearst Helmsley. You can see it in the eyes of each individual. Only razor-sharp focus when this much is on the line.
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two super... stars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley is our champion for a reason. He's a cut above the rest, a higher class of in-ring competitor. This Rocky Maivia guy should learn his place and respect his betters.
Well, that attitude is exactly why Maivia is so eager to go after Helmsley and his title. He wants to prove Helmsley is just a snide and arrogant blowhard who doesn't deserve to be champion.
Only one of these men will leave this ring our Intercontinental Champion. This should be a memorable match. And watching from home is Rocky Johnson, the father of Rocky Maivia, former WWE Tag Team Champion.
I must admit, I do see a bright future for Maivia. Those that have been privileged enough to see Rocky Johnson in action will appreciate Rocky Maivia because he's a chip off the old block.
Notwithstanding as well, the genes of his
Uh-oh, the Cobra Clutch is applied. The Cobra Clutch submission. Elbows trying to free himself. And he escapes. Big time clothesline.
Good grief.
What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky Maivia?
Well, the champ needs to put this young upstart Maivia in his place with unrelenting offense. No time for graceful bows and upper-class taunting. Just beat Rocky down.
He's got a mind to count out rules as he heads ringside. Counters right back on Rocky.
Before this match, I was talking to Helmsley, and he said he can beat the snot out of this Maivia kid in less than 10 minutes.
The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance tonight in a match between our fine champion Hunter Hearst Helmsley and the young challenger Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has a lot to prove here. The third-generation up-and-comer would love nothing more than to grab his first championship tonight and set...
Vintage move here.
The Cobra clutch submission. Elbows trying to free himself, and he escapes.
Uses the edge of the knee. And conspicuous by his absence is the butler of Hunter Hearst Helmsley, who has been intervening in matches as of late. Who knows if he might show up?
Yeah, unfortunately, that's just another thing Maivia needs to worry about.
Rocky has bigger problems in the ring, gentlemen.
Schoolboy into the pin.
And he kicks out. He's looking to get this match won in short order.
Boom, what a punch. Solid punch.
Oh, no, he is in a bad way.
Well, he got busted wide open by that attack.
I like this aggression, just pure brutality.
Come on, easy.
There was no issue with that attack. Hey, sometimes desperate times call for desperate measures. Who are we to judge?
Just ejected from the ring. And he exits the ring.
Better watch the count.
And we know Rocky doesn't have the same experience as Helmsley, and that could be a developing story as this match progresses.
And this is where an experienced wrestler like Helmsley can take a young wrestler and pick him apart, take advantage, capitalize, and win. If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley, he's going to have to do it with unrelenting energy. Rocky has to keep coming at the champion with big attacks until Helmsley collapses under the onslaught.
It's a bold strategy that will take everything the young Maivia's got, but you're right. It could be his best path to his first championship win.
Short clothesline hits its mark.
And Rocky there not showing any signs of being intimidated.
Before this match, I was...
The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance tonight in a match between our refined champion Hunter Hearst Helmsley and the young challenger Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has a lot to prove here. The third-generation up-and-comer would love nothing more than to grab his first championship tonight and send a message to the WWE that Rocky Maivia has arrived.
But Hunter Hearst Helmsley will do everything in his considerable power to stop that from happening.
Down the road to the schoolboy. Shoulders are down.
Shoulders down. Championship at stake. He cuts the pin attempt short.
Ow. Oh! Before this match, I was talking to Helmsley, and he said he can beat the snot out of this Maivia kid in less than 10 minutes. In fact, he was showing me on his watch. Did you know he has a timepiece that costs $20,000?
Confident words from Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Not sure how relevant his timepiece is to this match, though, Corey.
It isn't. Uh-oh, the Cobra clutch is applied. The Cobra clutch submission. Elbows trying to free himself, and he escapes.
Oh, counters right back on Hunter.
Maivia finally finding an answer to that onslaught.
Now's a chance for Maivia to get back into this match.
And Rocky is delivering solid damage, but needs to remember to get Helmsley in the ring. The title can't be won outside of the squared circle. What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky Maivia?
Well, the champ needs to put this young upstart Maivia in his place with unrelenting offense. No time for graceful bows and upper-class taunting. Just beat Rocky down.
And Byron, Rocky has tremendous exuberance, tremendous youth. He's going to be a star for a long time.
I think Rocky Maivia shows more promise than any other wrestlers I've seen come into WWE. You talk about second-generation wrestlers, but with Rocky, you're talking about 3 generations. This guy is going to be phenomenal. What a clothesline!
Hunter is getting dominated.
The power of Rocky Maivia is too much for Helmsley right now.
He can barely gain his footing, and he has no clue what's coming.
Blast off!
Missile drop kick.
Maivia took to the sky and executed that high risk perfectly. I don't think Helmsley had that scouted at all.
Deeper in.
Looking to end this.
The schoolboy.
Down to opponent and a double axe handle smash.
Hunter whipped into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle and a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover. And Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolls through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner, and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
Uh-oh, somebody call the local zoo.
The following contest is scheduled for one and is a steel cage match. Introducing first, from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 275 pounds, George the Animal Steel.
I'm not even sure the cage can contain this man.
And strolling down the aisle, the opponent of George Steele, Peter Maivia.
Always a chaotic matchup.
His opponent from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 275 pounds, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Steele had better keep an eye on Maivia because Maivia is a true brawler.
Few men can handle the chaos of the animal inside a steel cage, but I believe the High Chief is ready.
Maivia carrying such pride into the ring.
Very stark contrast to Steele.
We'll see which prevails tonight.
Steel cage match underway. Peter Maivia versus George the Animal. Steele. Most of the matches between Peter Maivia and George Steele have ended inconclusively, but this time we'll have a winner.
These are two very different men, Cole. The High Chief is a man of great pride and respect for the ring, while Steele is, well, he's an animal. I can't think of two opponents with more opposing styles.
You said it, Corey. Let's just hope this one gets taken care of in the ring tonight.
Oh, what a kick.
Ooh. The High Chief Peter Maivia really making a name for himself at WWE, but he's had plenty of experience on the way up.
Plenty of championships on the West Coast, but he's made the biggest splash in Hawaii where he...
Soaring!
Momentum is all with Maivia now.
And you can see Steele is struggling to weather the storm with the High Chief. Measured up nicely.
Fist drop! The High Chief just refusing to be intimidated.
The Animal has no idea what to make of Maivia.
Ouch. Oh, man, taking it to the trachea. Some folks call Peter Maivia the Flying Hawaiian, and the reasons are obvious for that moniker. But guys, how has he earned the other nickname of the High Chief?
Well, Cole, Peter Maivia is very close to the Anawa'i family. In fact, Peter's considered a blood brother to the patriarch of that clan.
When you add on the fact that Maivia was born and raised in Samoa, you can see the great pride he has for that land and its people in the tribal ink that covers his body.
Two very opposing styles in every sense of the word, Corey. High Chief Maivia is a much more physically gifted and talented athlete in the ring than Steele. What's it going to take for the Animal to get the upper hand here?
Take it over! Go for the win here!
Turns the tables, shoulders down. He's got something else in mind, I guess. George the Animal Steele might be a bit of an underdog here. In fact, he lost a match by countout to the High Chief.
In Steele's defense, I'm not sure he knows how to count exactly, or how to read a rule book. So he's got to be happy to be in this cage.
Well, Maivia's called the High Chief.
And what he's looking for here looks like
able to punch his way out.
not where he wants to be right now.
Repeated elbows to the lower back.
Down to
And a double axe handle smash.
stomping away. Oh, God. Peter Maivia very tough, but he also has movie star good looks. Quite the combo.
And it served him well, Michael. In fact, the High Chief has major acting and stunt work credits to his name. And who knows, maybe we'll see the Maivia name on Hollywood billboards again sometime.
Well, before any of that happens, the High Chief needs to survive this war against the animal.
Well, back and forth we go. Target acquired and destroyed. Going right after the arm of their opponent, applying the arm bar. Nice takedown. Punished.
Shut the door. This could be over.
And the count doesn't even begin.
How?
He's calling for the cage door here. Man. Gentlemen, we've touched on the differences between Maivia and Steele's competitors. One man based on order, the other on chaos, but it's reflected in their looks, too.
Indeed, Michael. Just look at the sculpted physique of the High Chief. And the tribal tattoos on his body are extremely intricate and definitely eye-catching.
And Steele is, well, he's an ugly creature. Enough hair on his upper torso to classify as fur. Folds in his bald head. He's like a modern-day Neanderthal.
Maivia just dominated the animal with that one.
He's clawing his way up the side of the cage here.
The summit of this steel cage is in sight, gentlemen. Taking it nice and steady, trying to make it to the top. Launching.
Oh! Peter Maivia is looking unstoppable now.
Yeah, and Maivia has really figured the animal out here.
Oh, my goodness. What? Oh, no. Now possibly setting up for a submission maneuver.
Perfectly executed submission hold. Locked in deep.
Will we see a tap?
Able to punch his way out and targeting the leg there. Maivia has Steele in his sights, looking to put the animal down once.
George is tied up here.
Backbreaker flawlessly executed.
Is it enough? Is it enough for Peter Maivia? I don't think Steele's aware of the danger that's coming. Set up for a second time. Oh, God, that hurt.
And George is laid out. Going for the win. Not letting up.
Two. And he's still in the game.
He's taking some serious hurt, but somehow he's still in this.
I think he managed that kick out on pure instinct alone.
That move has brought victory before, but not on this occasion. Might be time to think outside the box.
Determined to make it up the cage, balance and a tight grip are key.
And now going to start the climb up the cage. And he's straddling the top of the cage, just feet away from making it to the outside.
Not a lot of room for error up here.
Carefully planning his escape.
You have to be cautious while climbing. Don't want to slip and fall.
And finally reaches the top of the steel cage. He's trying to escape. He's got to give everything he has to push himself over the top.
This is what he's been training for. This moment right here.
And the High Chief defeats the animal.
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia!
Anytime these two have faced off, it's been eye for an eye. But the steel cage has finally delivered a decisive victory for the High Chief, Peter Maivia.
George Steele is one tough animal, but the way Maivia faced him in the cage tonight just reinforced what everyone already knew, that the High Chief is one tough Samoan.
And now a dark horse will face an unforgiving titan in hopes to don the crown. Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax in the Queen of the Ring Finals.
The following is the final match in the Queen of the Ring Tournament. Introducing first, from San Diego, California, Nia Jax.
I cannot wait to witness what unfolds here. The irresistible force has been on a tear recently.
And Nia believes the crown already belongs to her. Will Jax's menacing presence and sheer power be too much for Valkyria to overcome? Or can Lyra write a happy ever after ending to her Cinderella story?
Lyra Valkyria fancies herself a Morgan, which is an Irish goddess of war. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shape of ravens to fly around and decide who would live and who would die. That is what Lyra Valkyria is bringing to the ring here tonight.
And her opponent, from Dublin, Ireland, Lyra Valkyria.
Lyra Valkyria may have read a little too much fantasy in her day, and now is reality. Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real-life, fire-breathing dragon in the form of Nia Jax. Nia Jax, who's in the best physical condition of her career, tonight will make someone. Will it be Lyra? Will it be Nia? We'll find out in a matter of moments.
And guys, you win the crown. Guess what waits for you in August?
A date with the champion of your respective brand at SummerSlam.
And it's all come down to this, the finals. And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got a caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax. Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home! Set outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring.
Lyra Valkyria, one of the best technical wrestlers in NXT Women's Division history.
But the game is about so much more than technique. It's about experience and timing, knowing when to tap into certain parts of your psyche. Nia knows this, and we've seen it for years.
The big question is, does Lyra?
Nia Jax, Lyra Valkyria facing off in the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament. Who will take home the crown?
Oh, strong impact.
Ooh, what a nasty kick. Kicks to the cranium of their opponent.
Anything can happen in WWE. It used to be a tagline, but it's the truth, and Lyra Valkyria is living it.
Over the last 12 months, Lyra has already knocked off the likes of Becky Lynch and Io Sky, but she's never faced anyone the size of Jax. This is a first for her career. Corey, what do you think is going to be the key in this match for Nia Jax? She certainly made plenty of promises when it comes to being Queen of the Ring.
What Nia brings to the dance.
Oh, look at this power. Look at this strength. Superhuman. That was ridiculous.
Annihilating offense from Nia Jax.
Yeah, Nia is just buzzing right through Lyra here.
Draped into the deadly Tree of Woe position.
Stuck in the Tree of Woe.
They are doing whatever they please. Many in the WWE Universe getting their first look at Lyra Valkyria. She's only had 3 main roster matches so far, and they were all in this tournament.
Big wins over Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky over the last 3 weeks. That's an extremely impressive start for Lyra. Wow, fire with a straight shot there, answering back. Didn't go to plan for Jax.
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here. So much pride, so much resiliency on display.
Looks like we got ourselves a hockey fight.
Oh, jeez, looking absolutely rocked.
Oh, what impact!
In just a matter of minutes, we'll have our second Queen of the Ring. The first, of course, being Zelina Vega.
But you've got to believe that Zelina will want a shot at whichever woman wins this. She beat the woman now known as Piper Niven that night, so you know Queen Zelina can strike down an enemy of any size.
Springboard, but nobody home.
Snap. Could set something else up.
Golly, Nia is just cornering Valkyria. Jax abusing Lyra, showing no mercy. I think it's a preview of what kind of queen Nia Jax would be.
The kind of queen that will happily send victims to the guillotine.
Nia looking to end this thing.
Oh, my Lord!
There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be easy for Valkyria to pick up Nia Jax and drop her with the Nightwing.
Please, let's call the move by its real name. It's Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, in the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, gonna climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this, maybe not.
No way, there's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no! Good night, Annihilator!
Here is your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax!
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring!
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE, Triple H, Going to come in to congratulate Nia Jackson. Officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new queen. Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a no-holds-barred match. Introducing first, from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 424 pounds, Rikishi!
We have learned more about Rikishi in the last couple of weeks than we knew about him his entire career here in WWE. He said he ran over Austin not for himself, but for The Rock.
Right, and now he's coming out here, and I guess if Austin doesn't show up, the general manager is going to have to come out here and declare this is a forfeit, and Rikishi's going to win it. This man makes me sick. Is he here?
Well, there's the rattlesnakes music.
He's here. Austin's here.
Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation, just revenge.
His opponent, from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin!
Austin fought for his life to make it back here, to make Rikishi pay.
Now there is no way Rikishi can escape the Texas Rattlesnake.
It's been almost a year since Austin competed in the ring. Austin is a man possessed. Rikishi feels good about running over Austin and said he'd do it again. That man is sick.
Well, Rikishi made two mistakes. One, trying to end Austin's life. And two, not being man enough to finish the job.
Austin's going to absolutely tee off on Rikishi.
This one is going to get ugly in a hurry. It's a miracle. Austin survived being run over by Rikishi. Now a pissed off Texas Rattlesnake is on the loose and out for revenge.
It took Austin almost a year to recover from the injuries he suffered in that heinous attack. You can't blame Austin for the damage he inflicts on Rikishi tonight.
Byron, a lesser man wouldn't have survived. Stone Cold promised that Rikishi's days of walking above ground are over. This is no holds barred. The Russian leg sweep. And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to the disgusting lengths that Rikishi has gone to.
Gets out of the ring. What's going to happen now?
Oh, this, what a headbutt.
To the throat. Boom! Did you hear the impact?
Oh, man.
And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
No, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture, and that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all The Rock's success. And he gets delivered back into the ring. Roll up here. Gets his shoulder up before the 2 count.
A little closer to getting the pinfall there, but this is still anybody's fight.
We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishis are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there was no greater reason to stomp the tar out of somebody than that.
Corey, Austin has been out of in-ring action for nearly a year. Does any possible ring rust factor into this match?
Well, maybe if this actually was a match, but this isn't about arm drags. It's not about drop kicks. This is a fight, and there is never any rust on Stone Cold when it comes to fighting.
Answer that with a knee to the gut. And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Well, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the Shark Tank that is WWE.
Oh, are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. We are fortunate that it only put Austin on the shelf for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did.
Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's action. I'm just saying I understand them.
He's able to counter that.
That is a power-packed punch.
And here he is, heading back into the ring.
Stone Cold.
Oh, and that's what you get for disrespecting your opponent. Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth.
Oh my God. There has been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks, and this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for. And Austin gets stopped in his tracks, taken to the floor, and he's got no worries about the count.
Barricade. Vicious right forearm. And we know how despicable Rikishi has been. But to throw vinegar on the rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Well, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight.
And he's leaving the ring for the moment. Oh!
of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi. Taking that as an empty threat, thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, that's no empty threat.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him.
Every successive move is putting their opponent in a dicey situation.
Heading to the top turnbuckle now. From way up, diving double axe handle. And here's Austin looking to end it right now. Somehow breaks the count immediately.
How on earth could he not keep him down for even one at this point?
My goodness, did you hear that chop? Set him up for the side Russian leg sweep. Uh-oh, what a reversal. It's a miracle Austin survived being run over by Rikishi. Now a pissed off Texas Rattlesnake is on the loose and out for revenge.
It took Austin almost a big move followed up with a pin attempt.
Only getting one out of that pin.
He was down, but he certainly wasn't out.
Stone Cold too slow there. And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to the disgusting lengths that Rikishi has gone to.
Austin has revenge in the crosshairs. The target is the despicable Rikishi. He's headed out to the ringside area.
The steel chair, never as innocent as it looks. Oh, man. Boom! And each of these lethal maneuvers have got to be taking a toll.
So many dangerous attacks, one after the other, making it difficult to regain any composure.
Oh, my goodness. And it is clear the mission now is to destroy and incapacitate.
And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
No, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture. And that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all the Rock's success. This conflict is beyond disturbing. Corey, what's going through Rikishi's mind when it comes to defeating Stone Cold?
Rikishi has to be prepared to endure an emotional storm like he's never felt before. The big man must recover from that and use his weight to immobilize the rattlesnake, because we know Austin will not stay down.
We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there is no greater reason to stomp the tar out of somebody than that.
And he slides him back to the mat.
No idea where this one's heading.
Going outside. What's he got planned here? And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick.
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You gotta think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. Ah, the reversal by Rikishi. And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels are coming from a family, coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
I have a few labels for Rikishi. Coward, liar, embarrassment. Those fit him well.
No count out as he takes things out of the ring.
Ooh.
Rikishi finds his target with that one. Ooh, great anticipation.
Ooh, slam!
With authority. Oh no, they're coming this way. Does press and unleashing. Good grief. Austin getting himself some Texas rattlesnake retribution on Rikishi.
Austin is like a man possessed. It's been almost a year since Austin's been in the ring.
And we know how despicable Rikishi has been, but to throw vinegar on the rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Well, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every soaring.
Totally missed that one.
Rikishi able to dodge that.
Launched right out of the ring. Decides to leave the confines of the ring. Punch. Set up for the side Russian leg sweep.
There has been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks, and this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him.
Sharp elbow to the gut turns that one around.
Oh, and it's reversed.
Rikishi looking to finish the job from 10 months ago.
Scooped up, here it comes.
Rikishi driver.
And now Austin is bleeding.
back into the ring from the floor now. Shoulders down. Kicks out. He still has life.
This is no time to hesitate. You can feel the end coming.
Taking the action to the outside.
Might be taking a breather here.
He grabbed the chair. Now would be a good time to run.
He'll make his way to the ring.
Chair to the ribs.
Oh, man. Oh, the chair projected right to their face. And these attacks are spelling nothing but trouble.
Scooped up. Here it comes. Rikishi. Driver.
And Austin is out.
Oh, going right into the pin.
Rikishi somehow defangs the rattlesnake. Damn it.
The winner of this bout, Rikishi!
This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He could be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real.
He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably going to outweigh John Cena by well over 100 pounds.
Since 1963, the WWE title has only changed hands twice here in Kansas City. That's twice in the last 47 years.
But Umaga is a scary human being, and he can easily change that trend right here tonight.
A phenomenal ovation in this arena because the champ is here. John Cena has a gigantic challenge awaiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't have a reverse gear.
Absolutely not. The champ only goes one way, and that's straight at you.
John Cena, a three-time WWE champion, the handler of Umaga, Armando Estrada, trying to control this undefeated challenger.
Once the bell rings, these two are going to go at each other full force.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the WWE Championship. Introducing first, the challenger from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 353 pounds, Umaga. And from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in
undoubtedly the top title in this company. Here we go with the... WWE Championship on the line. John Cena versus the Samoan Bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building.
The undefeated Umaga has set his sights on Cena, and there's nothing left standing in his way. Umaga doesn't just want to beat John Cena, he wants to obliterate him like he has all his other opponents.
But this is John Cena we're talking about. If anyone can stand up to Umaga's brutality and power, it's him. Cena's going to fight to defend his title with everything he's got.
Ouch. That's using your head. Hey, let's remember this event last year, Byron. New Year's Revolution has not been kind to John Cena. He lost his championship a year ago at this same event.
A mental hurdle Cena needs to overcome for sure. But the past is the past. I think John has a much bigger distraction in front of him right now.
And you just see Cena's legs bend awkwardly off the steel steps. Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
I don't know if it was strategic on the part of Umaga or just a result of his rampage, but either way, taking out Cena's foundation is going to sway the power advantage into Umaga's favor now.
Oh, quick way to respond with the reversal. Cena is unable to stop this string of offense.
Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense.
No question John Cena has his work cut out for him taking on Umaga, who's been aptly named the Samoan Bulldozer for his relentless offense.
Yeah, and while Umaga may not be as refined in the ring as other superstars, his ruthlessness more than makes up for the difference. If Umaga can connect with some truly merciless attacks, then Cena and his title reign could quickly be in trouble. A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan Bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. And even if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena has never met a fight he didn't like.
Cena will try to gain strength from this capacity crowd in Kansas City, but not even that may be enough to stop a rampaging Umaga. Ooh, he fends that off. Oh, well-executed suplex. What a throw of the much larger opponent.
Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's never been pinned, never been submitted. Umaga is a man who's decimated every single thing in his path. It's not hyperbole to call him a dangerous and deadly savage. Clothesline! And I could look at Umaga and he reminds me of Yokozuna. His unmatched thickness and size is an orthodox offense.
Look at Umaga's thighs. His calves, they give him a great power and a great base. It makes him almost impossible to knock off his feet.
He's thick, he's strong, he's nasty, and he won't.
Rearing way back.
Boom! Samoan spike. The challenger clearing a path to the title. Ooh!
A completely relentless attack from Umaga.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now.
And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strike into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look out!
What a headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan Bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, rolls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that can stop an elephant.
Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me. I think he forgets that he's even in a championship match. Estrada is very aware of it, but Umaga sometimes looks oblivious to what's going on, other than the fact that he knows he's supposed to hurt his opponent.
Having no conscience is what has set Umaga apart. If he gets confused and the bloodthirst takes over, that's where Estrada becomes useful by directing Umaga back to the ultimate goal.
I think Umaga just doesn't know when to stop attacking. He has no sense of what it means to pull back on the reins, so to speak. Pulled in for a
Belly to belly!
Cena now taking the brunt of the attack.
Umaga is determined right now.
Umaga with a crazed look in his eyes, staring down Cena.
And Cena retaliates.
And Cena puts a quick stop to the momentum that was mounting against him.
This could be the moment.
He's already done so much damage. What else could he want to do?
Oof. He turns it around on Umaga.
Nice running crossbody.
Getting carried to a vulnerable position here. Cena plans in motion.
What is Cena doing on the top rope?
John Cena, you can't see me.
Two powerhouses.
These two trading one blow after another. Fends it off. Good counter.
A clinic of counters being put on by these competitors. Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out.
Ooh.
Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up.
Listen to this crowd, driving these competitors to leave everything out in the ring.
Ending this test of wills with a big exclamation point.
Spinning heel kick. And the focus of the attack continues to be the head.
It's a very effective target in the long run. Winding up.
Samoan spike.
He might be moments away from crowning a new champ.
Looking for the pin. He manages to kick out. What strength.
That was a matter of a fraction of a second.
And now the Samoan Bulldozer are going to have to dig a little deeper to close this one out.
Samoan driver. Brutal attack from Umaga. He smells Cena's blood in the water.
Winding up.
Samoan spike.
The challenger might have what it takes to win this.
New champion. An undefeated champion.
Here is your winner, and the new WWE Champion, Umaga!
This proves it. Truly no one can withstand Umaga. The Samoan Bulldozer has wrecked his way straight to the WWE Championship. Cena's title reign is over.
An incredibly impressive showing from Umaga tonight, absolutely leveling John Cena in a savage display of dominance.
Will Cena come looking for a rematch? Only time will tell. But for now, this is Umaga's moment. He is your WWE Champion.
AOP is here, ready to wreak havoc. And they want to prove 3-minute warning has nothing on them.
Two roughneck teams ready to use this Extreme Rules stipulation to the fullest.
The following contest is a tag team Extreme Rules match and accompanied by Paul Ellering at a combined weight of 620 pounds. Akon and Razor, the authors of Pain.
AOP look unintimidated by the task at hand. They are totally prepared for the merciless tandem of 3-minute warning.
You know, there's actually a lot in common between these two teams in terms of tactics and physicality.
And guys, the authors of Pain now have 3 minutes.
And at a combined weight of 770 pounds, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Authors of Pain versus 3-minute warning is a recipe for brutality and ruthless carnage.
And that's an irregular match, Cole. This is Extreme Rules.
These two hit squads are going to tear each other apart.
3-minute warning made a career out of demolishing anyone who got in their way. Why would AOP be any different?
Because that's exactly what AOP does too. They play the same game as 3-minute warning.
We got... Three-minute warning and the authors of Pain clashing tonight in what should be a harrowing Extreme Rules match. Considering the teams involved here, it comes as no surprise that we have medical teams standing by backstage.
Yeah, these are two of the most merciless and physical teams we've ever seen. Lasting bodily harm isn't just highly probable in this match, it's essentially guaranteed.
I, for one, can't wait to see what these teams do with the rules thrown out the window. They're free to be as creative as they want in their pursuit of absolutely annihilating one another.
Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal... Oh, pin attempt here.
Kick out at one.
He's not letting fatigue set in or get the better.
And look at this now, yes, applying the submission hold. Targeting the shoulder with the club.
Escape and a takedown. He is looking to do some serious harm. Big splash.
Managed to knock all the wind out of you. And no defense helped Razor on that exchange. Stop right to the hand. Watch for the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you. 3-minute warning's thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's purse. Ooh, man!
Ooh, just one right after the other. Can't be stopped.
There is nothing but malintent behind each of these attacks.
And what need is there to go looking under the apron like this?
WWE Universe wants tables. Well, they've got tables.
He's heading back to the ring.
And what's he looking for here? Calculating the next move here.
Determination in his eyes, and now the kendo stick in his hands.
Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball in Hawaii. Imagine being pancaked by the force Rosie brings. Oh, God, right to the cranium.
Watch out, tossing those steel steps like they're nothing. He's already feeling the effects.
Oh, man.
Clearly hoping something nefarious is beneath the ring.
And it must be garbage day because out comes the can.
Oh, come on, just take it back in the ring. Pretty please.
Say a little louder, Saxton. I don't think they heard you.
Sent crashing into our desk.
Yeah, we might want to think about moving out of here. Driven down with a sidewalk slam.
Man, Rosie and Jamal Akam representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams.
It seems like this match is becoming something of an uphill battle for him.
Yeah, but no one has ever won an Extreme Rules match by playing it safe. One wicked attack after another.
Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight.
We knew this would be a grueling and punishing match, but AOP and 3-minute warning are exceeding all expectations.
An all-out attack from Rosie.
AOP has no answer for the havoc coming from 3-minute warning.
A running body press. He's looking to take things to the outside now.
Big time clothesline.
Good grief.
Has an answer for Akam. That's using your head. Sliding back in under the ropes here. And wait a minute. What's the manager doing under the apron?
Some might see that as a weapon, but a manager's just making sure the area is safe for his client.
Jamal pins the shoulders down. Kick out.
I am in shock. What's it going to take to keep this guy down?
Headbutt to the back of the neck. What a chancery. Heading up to the top turnbuckle.
Lift off.
Lands the splash.
Forget it. AOP just fell to their demise.
And they're still in this.
He is just barely still in the fight. I don't know how many more times he's going to be able to kick out after that.
That was too close for comfort.
And it may just... Another big move. Big impact.
3-minute warning might just be
Taking advantage of the opportunity.
What a headbutt.
Vicious.
Shoulders down, going for the win.
No, stops the count at 2.
He refuses to stay down.
pure instinct. Big forearm.
With the counter. Oh, what a clothesline.
Forcefully delivered.
Heading back to the ring. And he kicks out of the pin and 1.
All the punishment he's taken, and yet he's still in this match?
The roar of this crowd has been building, and they are in a fever pitch right now.
You can feel the anticipation growing with every...
Measuring it up one more time. Splash. Is there any life left in Razar?
Got there. This was almost over. Ooh, that's how you dominate your opponent. The adrenaline is pumping, and the W from the heavens. Big time splash. Did Jamal just put an end to this?
2. Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Gotta give it up to 3-minute warning. In a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen, they were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here tonight.
We are making history tonight here in St. Louis, the first ever women's Money in the Bank ladder match.
The following is the first ever Women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Introducing first, from the Queen City, Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte Flair looking to become a Triple Crown champion. Every title, every opportunity she has put in front of herself, she has seized. This is a night where careers change forever.
You're right, Cole. You can feel it. Legends are going to be made. Careers defined. Hearts broken. This is Money in the Bank.
And Byron, Becky Lynch with a very astute point. I rip off arms. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Next, from Dublin, Ireland, Becky Lynch.
To add to that, Michael, I talked to Becky earlier and I asked, "Are you nervous about this?" She said, "Yeah, I'm a little nervous, but I'm more excited than anything because I get to be part of history."
Becky Lynch, the first woman drafted to SmackDown. First SmackDown Women's Champion. Can she become the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Well, you could feel the excitement the moment they brought out the ladders before this show started. There is a big fight feel right here in St. Louis.
There's a big fight coming. Tamina, perhaps the most dominant superstar in this match.
And I guarantee she is not fazed by taking on 4 different opponents in a ladder match.
From the Pacific Islands, Tamina.
This is a milestone moment that is being watched all over the world.
And Tamina is hoping to live up to her family's legacy. She wants that briefcase. She wants that title. It's in her blood.
Mella is money, and she is as confident as ever.
Making her way to the ring from Staten Island, Carmella.
Byron, Carmella's made a couple of good points recently, saying, "I was the last woman drafted in the WWE draft last summer." How big of a chip is on her shoulder?
Oh, she's got a huge chip on her shoulder. And also, don't forget, Carmella has had some major victories lately, so she has all the fuel you could need heading into a match of this type.
Natalya, another superstar who walks into this match thinking she has legacy on her side tonight.
And from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, Natalya!
Every last woman in this match has chased this opportunity so fiercely. They have chased the championship, perhaps none more so than Natalya.
Winning Money in the Bank would certainly go a long way to helping Natalya prove she too is the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
Winning that briefcase is like taking the proverbial express lane to success.
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history, all with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became... only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history is being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank. Tamina, not caring that Becky's a fan favorite, the crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match. Oh, this fight seems to be heading in our direction.
Be ready to evacuate, gentlemen.
Whoa, right into a chop block. Debilitating counter.
Back into the ring she comes, climbing up. But is there enough time to go for the win?
She's going for it.
She certainly is. She can do it.
This is a risky play, but could be the only opportunity all match.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
She's pulled out of the ladder, but what does she have in mind here? Has the arm into a hammerlock, cinched in.
And slides back into the ring. Clearing off the announce table. This can't be good.
Nothing but bad intentions in mind, I'm sure.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip.
And now Carmella's eyes are growing wider now. Is this her chance to climb the ladder and become Ms. Money in the Bank?
Wheelbarrow face buster!
Man.
Carmella perhaps realizing there that she's not as untouchable as she claims. And she's out of the ring. Remember, no countouts in this one.
Really done playing games here. Now that she's got her hands on the table.
Natalya with natty by nature.
Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring.
Oh, man.
Hands on, but can't quite grab it.
But it looks like that hook is causing a lot of problems up there.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank. And the opening could be the opening. You just have to go for it.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
There it is. Boom, nice. She's being derailed here.
And all of this pain and discomfort will make ascending a ladder very challenging.
Goes under the ropes and into the ring. Scouted. Now can capitalize. Here we go. Cleaning up the announce table.
We know what's coming next.
This match is getting more chaotic by the second.
She's starting to struggle here.
Yeah, but when ladders are part of the match, you really can't expect anything less.
She's had a lot thrown her way already.
Yeah, Tamina just inflicted as much pain as possible and enjoyed it. Oh, goodness, blasted right into the corner.
She's headed to the outside. No threat of count out here.
Oh, runs right into the table.
She's starting to wear down here.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking down.
She's reaching up and trying to unhook it as fast as she can.
Is this the right time? Is this the career-making moment? Natalya trying to reach out for the contract.
With a history books and a home name once more.
The prize is literally there for the taking.
Oh, my. Holding the table with surprising accuracy.
Manhandle slam.
History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it.
Oh, that's just insulting.
Becky showing no restraint.
Tamina has to devise a new plan here. Becky holds her off. From behind. Back suplex.
Now here's Carmella. Kick to the gut, and Becky gets caught by an effective attack there.
And all of this pain and discomfort will make ascending a ladder very challenging.
Big forearm. Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my. Driving Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Sure, this match can't go on much longer.
Looks like the gas tank is running past E now.
She's getting that ladder exactly where she wants it.
A crucial step.
Ladder. Oh, she's retired wheelhouse.
The Hart family legacy lives on.
Reaching.
So close to victory.
Seems to be struggling.
And she's tapping, but it doesn't even matter. It can't save her here. Looks like she's heading back into the ring.
Takedown. Helicopter spin.
This is ridiculous. This is insulting.
This is entertaining. She's pumping herself up, reaching out for that burst of energy.
Lynch. Suplex roll through into the armbar submission. Disarmer is cinched.
And you still might need to find a way out of this.
Let's go over submission hold.
Not sure what she's got planned here.
Tamina is so close to victory now.
Could this be her moment?
Just fingertips away now.
That's it. Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina is Miss Money in the Bank.
The winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank, Tamina!
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase, become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Big time clothesline.
Good grief.
We might want to get mobile, boys.
Let's hope the visit to our desk is only temporary. Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but will increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
She's taken her share of blows at this point.
Yeah, Tamina displaying a higher level of aggression. Focusing on a body part, picking it apart. The arms as good of a place to focus as any.
Crushing the hamstring.
Well-placed knees to the hamstring.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
And if the first out doesn't send you the message, the follow-up ones definitely will. Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match. your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There's no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Look at this. She's going for her destiny, guys.
But she better hurry. She doesn't have much time. Just whipped into the table.
That intimidation factor of Charlotte getting...
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my blimey, Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully capped in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight. Looks like scaling the ladder was the easy part of the job. Unhooking the prize is the big challenge. Every time you climb that ladder, you hope it's the last time.
Certainly isn't getting any safer up there.
Oh, what a slam. Her endurance is really being tested now.
All of this pain and discomfort will make ascending the ladder very challenging.
Quick thinking from Tamina. There goes Carmella into a rough landing. Center of the ring.
Perfect ladder positioning and placement here.
And she's only taking more damage at this stage.
Yeah, but when ladders are part of the match, you really can't expect anything less.
The prize is in sight, but is it in reach?
Slow and steady won't win the race in this situation.
Tamina has it.
Fingertips away from winning the contract.
Come on, now is the time. Seize the moment. Samoan drop. Ooh, what a forearm.
Carmella with a super kick. Carmella's eyes are growing wider now. Is this her chance to climb the ladder and become Ms. Money in the Bank? Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. Charlotte Flair with a trademark chopping.
Natural selection. I like Carmella. I don't think she'll be climbing a ladder after that.
Becky looks lost out there. It could be the end for her soon. Off the ladder now.
This could be the beginning of the end.
Reaching for the win. This could be it.
So, very unique escape to fight her way out of the sharpshooter.
History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny, willing to go through hell for it. That's one way to use a ladder.
And Lynch gets stolen. Whoa, the ladder hits.
Jeez, that's gotta hurt.
Things have gotten worse for Becky Lynch. She could be out of this match.
She's really taking a beating tonight. I don't think she's got much left.
She's stretching, but can she get a grip?
The whole match is literally in the palm of their hands.
She's reaching, she's grasping, that's it, Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina is Miss Money in the Bank.
The winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
New
for your world-famous four-time champs and feel the power!
Are you prepared to kick off Hell in a Cell with the four-time tag team champions?
The following contest is a tag team Hell in a Cell match and is for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship and accompanied by Kofi Kingston at a combined weight of 490 pounds. The SmackDown Tag Team Champions, Xavier Woods and Big E, the New Day.
Well, I can't say that I'm ever prepared for a man swiveling his hips and playing the trombone on the way to the biggest fight of his life.
This is our first Hell in a Cell match of the night. The New Day actually requested this match to defend their tag titles.
Who would have thought 4 months ago when this rivalry began that it would end once and for all inside Hell in a Cell?
The New Day about to make it evident that the time for fun and games is over.
This is the first time that tag titles will ever be defended inside Hell in a Cell.
And at a combined weight of 493 pounds, Jimmy and Jay, the Usos.
Tonight in Detroit, the Usos welcoming New Day into the penitentiary. This is going to be like a Chow Hall beatdown.
In every sport, you hear about super teams. Well, tonight, we're seeing two super teams of the modern era. This is going to be special.
Tornado tag rules here, gentlemen. 2-on-2 as Kofi is going to be locked outside the structure.
Pinfall or submission needs to happen in the ring, but we all know this fight's going to go everywhere before that happens.
Here we go, gentlemen. The tag team titles are up for grabs. Final preparations between partners before the action begins.
Remember, this match is under Tornado tag team rule. A 2-on-2 match with a pinfall submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell, no tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar, raise the level of competition, and
the cell door is locked. First of two Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain and punishment.
Two of the greatest tag teams ever. One of the best rivalries going today. It all comes to a head right now for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship.
So many amazing matches between these two teams. They said it this past week on SmackDown. No matter where we are, we put on a show.
the Usos and New Day have a unified goal to raise the bar of tag team competition.
The champ is pinned. We might have a new champion here. Strong kick out there.
Kicking out there really has to make his opponent question his game plan. Drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back. Boom, boom. This cell is meant to contain all these superstars, but that's not to say this cell can't inflict unimaginable damage on those who step inside. We're going to see these teams tap into their barbaric nature.
20 years of Hell in a Cell, and this
looking to seal the deal, guys.
And he powers out. Not yet.
Kendo stick to the skull.
champion looking slightly rough now.
Yes, the Usos showing just how no nonsense they can be. And the damage is just going to keep on coming if you can't find the defense for this. Ooh!
All the talking we've heard leading into this match, we've heard the Usos call the New Day, quote, 3 pin, title on the line.
Champ's in trouble.
A defiant kick out after 1.
These 1 counts are going to get harder and harder to kick out of.
Down on the windpipe. There's the old
Stump puller leg snap. Very effective.
Woods finds an opening.
Connecting with a sharp elbow. Ref didn't expect that type of contact. Boom!
And here we go, returning to the ring. Ooh, that hurt right in the kidney. Golly. The champ's slowing down some now.
This is how it goes. And
Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell. And Jey Uso set outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight. And Xavier Woods now with toys, kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric. I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day.
It's what Hell in a Cell does to you.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading. Well, you're saying it, Byron. Hell in a Cell makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want, punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day in order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best in one of the most insane environments in WWE today. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining. It's about putting your sworn enemy to rest for good. I guarantee that chair is not going to be used as it was designed for.
Sliding into the ring now. No clue what he hopes to find down there.
And when he's got that chair, you know he will...
We have a pin for the title. Not so fast. The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contraction, shoulders down to retain. Instantly, he has his shoulders up.
He didn't even let the ref start the count.
Oh, getting smacked in the head with a chair. Has the jam pin. Is this it? The pin is broken. That could have been it.
Stepped aside, avoiding damage. Oh, he steps out of harm's way.
Russian leg sweep.
Boom! He quickly slides into the ring.
And Jey was channeling the energy of this crowd. Swing on sight and don't stop swinging till it's over. The Usos being relentless in their punishment.
Super kick! Making the climb to the top rope.
Up high, cross body.
These attacks are clearly adding up on the champion.
The effects of the cell come for everyone. You can only stay safe for so long.
And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash! The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods handcuffs it all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs. Using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That Hart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jey back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Usos!
Gentlemen, it's glow time!
I got an idea, Saxton. Why don't you glow home?
No, I cannot, Corey.
When asked earlier this week about this matchup, Naomi said it is an honor to be here, an honor to make history, because for the first time ever, a women's championship will be defended in Saudi Arabia.
Naomi certainly has momentum on her side, and as we've seen in recent weeks, it appears as though Bayley has at least a healthy respect for Naomi.
Well, so much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. You think back to Naomi being the winner of the inaugural WrestleMania Women's Battle Royal, being the first African-American SmackDown Women's Champion, and tonight, once again, an opportunity to make history in her career.
And gentlemen, when Bayley was asked about this history-making match tonight, she said, of course I'm part of this, because history is made by winners. And I'm going to become a role model for everyone here tonight in Saudi Arabia and for everyone around the entire world.
I asked Bayley her thoughts on this match, and she said, new country, same sheep. Bayley is nothing if not confident headed into this match.
Oh, and everything you just said is indicative of the new attitude, the new personality of Bayley.
Bayley has been SmackDown Women's Champion for a record-setting 279 days. She's won every title available in WWE. The NXT Women's Championship, the Raw Women's Championship, the two-time SmackDown Women's Champion, a Tag Team Champion, a Money in the Bank winner. Bayley's accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beat Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on the champion.
What an exciting moment for both of these competitors tonight, but once the bell rings, it's down to business. The SmackDown Women's Championship is on the line.
first time ever, we have a women's championship match here in the Middle East, in Saudi Arabia. Bayley against Naomi. Will Bayley's record-setting reign end here tonight? Bayley versus Naomi, SmackDown Women's Championship. On the line.
So much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. And tonight, she has the opportunity to make even more history.
Naomi's got plenty of momentum coming into this match and is feeling mighty confident herself.
And Naomi has been quick to take to social media lately, reminding everybody that Bayley has never beaten her one-on-one.
Yeah, not so subtle reminder to Bayley, who has been very insulting, very humiliating to a lot of people in WWE.
And that attitude is why Naomi wants to dethrone Bayley, take the SmackDown Women's Championship away from her, and maybe humble Bayley a little bit. From behind, back suplex. Uh-oh, we're gonna see it? There it is!
It's your favorite move, Saxton.
Can she take much more? Maneuvers herself out.
Drop kick. We've said it time and time again. Naomi may be the most athletic woman we've ever seen compete here in WWE.
Yeah, Naomi wants to depend on athletic maneuvers, while Bayley wants to be more methodical and fight a more classic wrestling style.
Coming back
From the top, double axe handle connects.
Ooh, just covered.
We're going to shut this down.
The challenger wriggles out in one.
She likely knew that wasn't enough. She's just keeping the pressure on.
Able to save herself there.
Naomi has tested her mettle in recent weeks, as the road to this championship opportunity was a difficult one.
From the top. What? From ring post to ringside, risking it all paid off. Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring.
Momentum is really on Naomi's side.
And Naomi continues to somehow have Bayley's number here.
And Naomi keeping Bayley on her toes, pushing the pace on the champion.
Naomi moving fast, showing that superior athleticism. Bayley might not be able to keep up here. Nice cross body.
Massive miscalculation on that one.
I don't think I've ever seen a champion feel as disrespected as Bayley has, Corey, because Bayley's talked a lot about how people think she's an afterthought as a champion. Everybody talks about Becky Lynch on Raw. They're now talking about Rhea Ripley in NXT. But Bayley has been the longest reigning champ in SmackDown history.
And you read off all the accolades, all the championships she has held. That for some reason, Bayley still finds herself overlooked. Put on the top rope, something big's coming.
And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the?
I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was ready.
Well, the champion has to find a new strategy in a hurry.
skin red.
Haymaker after haymaker.
A quick reversal from her. Neither competitor is backing down. Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
Bayley realizes that Naomi wants to pick up the speed of the matchup. The champion refusing to allow that to happen. This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe.
Off the rope. Ooh, nice leapfrog.
And again.
Oh, what a back elbow. Naomi climbs the ropes to a split-legged moonsault.
The challenger comes up big.
Nice calf kick, great elevation.
Naomi really making Bayley feel the glow here. Whoa, the mark, rear view by Naomi.
That might have sealed the deal on us having a new champ.
We did it! We have a new champion!
Here is your winner, and the new SmackDown Women's Champion, Naomi!
Bayley's stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship has ended. The glow era has begun.
Bayley was as aggressive in this match as she's ever been, but Naomi's confidence and athleticism were just too much for Bayley to contend with.
History made in the Middle East.
And here they come. Bubba Ray and Devon are ready for a fight.
That's just what they'll get from Afonseca. And then some.
The following contest is a tag team tables match. And at a combined weight of 603 pounds, Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys.
It takes a strong brotherly bond to agree to go into battle against the Wild Samoans, but that's exactly what Bubba Ray and Devon have.
I have a strong feeling this match isn't going to be for the faint of heart.
Oh, look, the Dudley Boys may not be all there in the head, but they're easily the most highly decorated tag team in pro wrestling history. They've beaten the best, they've beaten the toughest, and they're ready to come in and beat the wildest tonight.
Both the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are coming into this tables match with something to prove. Who's the best tag team of all time? Who's the more cohesive, brotherly unit?
Who's more savage? Who's more extreme? Gentlemen, we are moments away from finding out the answers to these questions once and for all.
Guys, this is going to be a great one. You can feel the electricity already.
I feel the excitement and some fear, too.
Accompanied by Captain Lou Albano. And a combined weight of 645 pounds. Afonseca, the Wild Samoans.
This tables match might be a dream match for many, but for both the Wild Samoans and the Dudley Boys, this is about to be one team's greatest nightmare.
Afonseca clearly not looking to back down here.
The Dudleys can certainly handle their own, but they've never faced anyone or anything like the Wild Samoans.
Those mean looks on both Alpha and Sika's faces. I'll tell you, they're out for blood. And the Dudleys are about to walk right into the Lion's Den.
Two-on-two tables match here with the masters of the match, the Dudley Boys, taking on the Wild Samoans.
There's always those thoughts in the back of your mind. My brother can beat up your brother. My brother can put your brother through a table faster. Finally, we get to see those thoughts become a reality.
Saxton, I never want to hear about the inner workings of your mind ever again.
I second that, but the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are two teams who also clearly have a few screws loose. This should be intense.
A very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans, like they're part of a pack of untamed beasts. I really wonder what it'll take for the Dudley Boys to have control of them.
Maybe they'll take a sledgehammer? A truck? They're not human, Byron. You can knock them down, but they'll keep coming back. Now, these are obviously two juggernaut tag teams clashing, but this is also a match that clearly favors one team over the other. Be honest, Corey, do you think the Wild Samoans really have a chance in this one?
This is the Dudleys' wheelhouse, Cole. No team knows more about excelling in a tables match than Devon and Bubba Ray. The Wild Samoans have a lot of unbridled aggression working in their favor, but ultimately, they're up against the Masters. He's in a bad way, but still has something left in the tank.
Whoa! Just tossing that table around like it was nothing.
Hava and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train. It's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat.
Bringing out that kendo stick means he is truly willing to go to the extreme.
Clothesline!
Good Lord.
So effective.
Boom!
Oh, man. Did you hear the snap of the kendo stick? We are witnessing a malicious string of attacks right now. I don't care who you are. You can't take consecutive attacks like that without it affecting you. He could be enjoying the moment too much, giving his opponent a lot of room to recover. Such a peculiar look coming from the Wild Samoans, as if they have no control of their animalistic behavior. And we can harp on how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With the famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the T in TLC.
And that didn't stand for tender, Cole. It means tables, and it means lots of them.
Yeah, and if Bubba Ray and Devon can get the Samoans to a table tonight, it will really add to the Dudley Boys' legacy even further.
He's able to reverse it. Closed fist connects. Gets lifted into position. Into the barricade.
Lifting their
Popped up. And Alpha unable to gain focus there.
Devon looking to push the advantage after that.
And look at this now. Bad intentions coming with this hold.
Targeting the shoulder.
escape and a takedown.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring.
I still can't get over the look I always see on the Wild Samoans. It's like they have a one-track mind towards savage brutality.
They for sure answer yes to every question that makes up a scary tag team. Yes, they're rough. Yes, they're tough. Yes, they will maim. Yes, they will hurt. And yes, they will not stop.
Both athletes showing incredible reflexes here.
Here he comes, sliding back into the ring. What the heck is this manager doing looking under the ring? He can't be acting like this. Body drop.
Oh, propelled into the table. What a counter. Power slam. He's feeling it. Got him in his sights.
God, that table right there. This isn't going to be pretty. And Alpha and Sika just beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Here are your winners, Alpha and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
And it's the Wild Samoans standing tall, having beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Devon and Bubba pushed Alpha and Sika to their limits, but in the end, there was only one way this match could end. Here comes the A-Champ.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the NXT North American Championship. Accompanied by Trick Williams, he is the NXT North American Champion, Carmelo Hayes.
Mello and Trick looking so pleased with themselves after attacking Wesley.
NXT 2.0 celebrating its first anniversary, all thanks to amazing talent like this man.
Hayes has a look right now. He probably thinks he's getting the night off and another day on his North American title reign.
Well, after what Mello and Trick just did to Wesley, who's going to have the guts to step up and take Lee's place?
What? This place is shaking!
We never thought we'd see Sikoa again.
His opponent from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds, Solo Sikoa!
And Solo is dressed to fight, too. I really didn't think we'd see him again.
We saw him at Clash at the Castle 10 days ago where he cost Drew McIntyre the WWE Universal Championship.
Well, as far as I'm personally concerned, Sikoa isn't welcome around here. Mello needs the night off.
Well, Mello talks about wearing the biggest crown in the WWE, but it's Sikoa who sits at the biggest table in WWE.
Well, he wasn't exactly invited to sit at this table now, was he?
We said to expect the unexpected. Is this title match gonna happen?
Now, this is a surprise. Carmelo Hayes seemingly had no challenger for his North American title, but Solo Sikoa just showed up here and said, I got next.
Thank goodness. Mello had an opponent chosen by the NXT Universe as they voted for Wes Lee. But Mello and Trick brutally attacked Lee backstage. Now we're being spared a Mello-bration and getting a real match.
And I would have never expected Sikoa to show up. Joined the Bloodline on SmackDown, and now he's in the main event of NXT. Can the Bloodline get even more gold tonight?
Rolled up from behind. This could be it.
This is why ring awareness is your friend. The pin attempt undone by proximity to the ropes.
Strong words from Carmelo Hayes before this match saying, quote, heavy is the head that wears the crown, and Mello has the biggest crown and the heaviest head.
Mello has indeed proven worthy of said crown, but he's face to face with a man who has a seat at the biggest table in WWE.
Both men have earned their status thus far, that's for sure.
High level of offense on display from Solo.
And the power of Sikoa proving too much for Hayes right now. Some mental chess here from Sikoa.
He could be enjoying the moment too much, giving his opponent a lot of room to recover. Okay, he should really focus on the match now. We get the point.
Hayes feeding off the crowd, feeding off their energy.
Strikes with a kick.
Let me point out that this is brutally unfair to the A-Champ. He prepared...
And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right into the midsection. Melo taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Melo in trouble. Sikoa. Trick Williams making sure Melo got out of harm's way. Well, at least momentarily.
Yeah, momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict more punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams to distract him whatsoever. Uh-oh, he could be looking for a submission here.
The camel clutch.
And he very quickly counters. Solo reverses and looks to capitalize. You gotta be impressed by both Solo Sikoa and Carmelo Hayes. They've taken NXT 2.0 by storm over the last year.
Yeah, since the shift to NXT 2.0, Melo has spent over 9 months as NXT North American Champion over 2 very long reigns.
And don't forget Solo. Over the last year, he's defeated top NXT names. From way up. Oh, gosh. That looked like a bad landing.
Clothesline!
Ooh, bullseye. Piercing the throat.
The whole ring in between them.
Trick Williams cheering on Carmelo Hayes. You cannot deny the impact Trick has had since he joined his childhood friend's side.
Yeah, that decision to bring Trick Williams into NXT 2.0 changed the trajectory of Carmelo Hayes' career. Trick told Melo 12 months ago, forget about pandering to the NXT universe, just focus on yourself. And that was the day that Melo truly became the A-Champ.
We saw Solo Sikoa join the Bloodline just 10 days ago. But this bond between Melo and Trick might be even thicker than blood. A continuous attack on Hayes.
And it looks like Solo has all the answers for Carmelo at this point.
Big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes, ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends.
Ooh.
First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Oh, Samoa drop by Sikoa. Cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And Williams once again on the apron.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
Spinning Solo.
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed. Here's your chance, Solo. The title could be yours.
Solo lining it up. Maybe moments away from capturing that North American.
Winding up.
Samoan spike.
Oh, we headed towards a title change.
Into the cover.
What the? Sikoa is the new champion.
Here is your winner, and new NXT North American Champion,
North American title now going to SmackDown? This has to be the most unpredictable era in WWE history.
You know Sikoa was given his marching orders from the head of the table. Don't leave NXT without the gold. Well, mission accomplished.
The big question as we kick off Royal Rumble, will Roman survive tonight?
Well, the man who's walking down the aisle here in front of 44,000 plus is the greatest champion of all time, transcending the business. And tonight, it's personal. For 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated everyone. And luckily for Roman, he's had a special counsel and his cousins to help him keep cool, keep focused, and concentrate on the business at hand.
Now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside. And without those calming forces, Corey, cracks started to form last night in Roman's armor.
No telling how Roman's going to handle things on his own. It's been years since he competed on his own, but that's the situation we're seeing right now for the Tribal Chief. In recent weeks, Seth Rollins touched on the one thing that Roman Reigns has not been able to get over: the dissolution of the Shield at the hands of Seth Rollins.
Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man, and what Seth Rollins did to his family was cowardly in the eyes of the head of the table, the Tribal Chief, the man who is blessed by the gods of sports entertainment.
Corey, on SmackDown last night, we saw one thing that we haven't seen out of Roman Reigns. We saw Roman Reigns lose his cool.
Look at this. Even more mind games from Rollins. As we heard that music pop right there, the Shield, you can't help but have a little nostalgia. You can't help but think back to the glory days of when the Shield would go to town, beating everybody down.
Until that man right there, Seth freaking Rollins, decided to tear it apart.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well. He knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion. He knew there was one thing that Reigns will never get over, and that is that Seth Rollins chose to end the Shields.
The infamous blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair many years ago, which broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Well, tonight, Rollins will use that to get in the head of the champ and win the Universal title.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the Universal Championship. Introducing the challenger from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 217 pounds, Seth freaking Rollins. And his opponent from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, he is the Universal Champion, Roman Reigns.
And that title, the WWE Universal Championship, has been in Reigns' possession for a record-breaking 516 days. Can he extend the reign even further tonight? Bell rings and the WWE Universal title is on the line. Roman Reigns, over 500 days as Universal Champion, but nobody has been in his head like his old brother-in-arms, Seth Rollins.
Well, Seth freaking Rollins tore that brotherhood apart 8 years ago, and we can now see that the Tribal Chief never truly recovered from that night.
Well, speaking of family, the Usos have been banned from ringside, and last month, Roman fired Heyman from the Bloodline. So right now, the head of the table needs to win without any allies by his side.
Taking things to the outside, but got to make sure to heed the officials' count.
Each shot landing with a little bit more venom. Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
Two Titans trading strikes and refusing to back down.
What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what.
WWE Universe a pre-roll for the title.
The champ avoiding a 1 count.
I suppose you have to take the shot, but it's still too early to wrap up this one just yet.
Oh, Roman certainly seems out of his comfort zone right now, guys.
Reigns and his comfort zone aren't even in the same zip code tonight, Cole. Unless he can snap out of it fast, he's going to make a mistake that Rollins will capitalize on.
Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the Tribal Chief has faced, but it definitely is his toughest mental battle.
You want to wear your Shield gear? You want to play mind games with the head of the table set? This is what you get. Be prepared for the wrath of the Tribal Chief. Draped across the top rope. Man!
Clubbing forearm.
The stomp has been so effective for Rollins, but he might have an even more dangerous move this night with the pedigree.
Indeed, the pedigree made famous by a man who's been part of the story since the beginning. Triple H, the man who manipulated Rollins into turning on the Shield, became something of a father figure for Rollins.
And judging by the cerebral approach Rollins has taken tonight, he indeed knows how to play the game.
We can have a new champ here. And a kick out right away.
How at this point you don't even stay down long enough for a 1 count is beyond comprehension.
First on the shoulders for a buckle bomb. Seth with a big move there. The title is within reach.
I hate to say this, but the Tribal Chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the Bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on edge. This outfit, the Shield's entrance music. I bet if Rollins gave Roman a fist bump, it would make the Tribal Chief go nuclear.
And a big boot.
Reigns so close to finishing this, he can taste it. Ending Rollins and closing the book on the Shield will be his biggest victory yet.
And now he gets back into the ring. He's heading to the outside. Better watch for the referee's count. Had an answer for Reigns.
I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man. What Seth Rollins did to his family 8 years ago was cowardly. Now it's time for Rollins to pay.
Oklahoma slam. Look at this. This can't be good. Oklahoma slam. And this one could be moving to ringside. Kick gets caught.
The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half. Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock off Rollins in a premium live event match in his career. Never successfully defended a title against Rollins.
Indeed, two of the biggest PLE losses of Roman Reigns' career have been at the hands of Seth freaking Rollins. At Money in the Bank in 2016, Rollins defeated Reigns for the WWE title. And a year prior to that, Rollins committed the heist of the century and used the Money in the Bank to steal Roman's WWE Championship in the main event of WrestleMania.
What a headbutt.
Vicious.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well, says he knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion.
Rollins knew there was one thing that Roman Reigns could never, ever get over, that it was Seth Rollins who chose to end the Shield.
That blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair so many years ago broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Who would have thought that moment would still loom so large and be the biggest key to victory for Seth freaking Rollins? Great way to wear down your opponent.
Seth is being overwhelmed.
And you can see Seth is being run into the ground by Roman.
Got them off their feet here. Powerbomb. Roman Reigns ready to go.
Superman punch.
Absolutely laid Rollins out. And now Reigns can finally overcome his former Shield brother.
Oh.
That was just malicious.
Just disrespectful. Look at this, just unloading. Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off.
Roman Reigns has just taken command.
The power and rage of the Tribal Chief is just overwhelming Rollins here. Oof. Talk about force. That'll give you whiplash.
Oh, man.
Looks like he's got something in mind for ringside here.
He is stalking, waiting for his moment to attack. Bam! Perfect execution from the champ.
I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel vision for Rollins. The only thing the Tribal Chief is seeing right now is red. And heaven have mercy on Reigns, old Shield brother now.
And now gets tossed into the ring. Rollins can't find any... And here's Reigns now, misses wildly with the clothesline attempt. Spear! Spear by Reigns! Roman Reigns from out of nowhere with a spear!
That could end it for Rollins if Roman could just make the cover.
Roman trying to fight through the pain. Oh my, guys. Guys, look at what Rollins is doing.
After all these two have been through, Rollins wants that Shield fist bump.
Reigns shaking it off as Rollins continues to try to play mind games.
Yeah, but that may have triggered a litany of emotions within the Tribal Chief. Reigns unsure of what to do.
Roman Reigns determining what to do now. Will he slay his former brother? Reigns now. Look, gonna lock in the guillotine. Submission
Well, there's
move
your
locked
answer.
in. Submission move locked in.
Rollins in major peril right now. Rollins looking like he's starting to fade.
Seth trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope.
I'm not sure he can make it, Corey.
Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break. Seth trying to hang on. How can he do this here? Is Rollins going to tap here? What's Rollins going to do? Is he going to tap out?
Well, he makes it to the rope. Reigns has a 5 count to break the hold.
And Reigns breaks the hold here. Roman breaks the hold, and this match continues.
It just shows you how locked in Roman Reigns is to winning this match. Rollins just motionless now. Roman had that guillotine locked in far too long.
Well, the oxygen slowly circulating through Seth again, but I feel it's just a matter of time. The fun and games Rollins has been playing has pushed the Tribal Chief past his boiling point. Textbook jumping clothesline. Oof. And we're starting to see the effect of those continued attacks to the core.
Yeah, I think this is going to take more than ice to recover from.
Reigns on the money with a Superman punch.
There's the spear.
The champ might have just ended things right there.
Oh, Roman Reigns locked and loaded, measuring his opponent. Here we go.
Chance to retain here. The champ might have put this one to bed.
Reigns has identified the target. Stand by.
The spear by Reigns.
Devastating maneuver by the champion.
Reigns in the corner, ready to strike. Spear. That could be enough to continue the reign.
For the win.
2.
Reigns retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still the Universal Champion, Roman Reigns!
Roman Reigns has finally done it. Finally earned that title defense against Seth Rollins. Finally exorcised the ghost of the Shield.
It looks like a huge weight has been lifted from the shoulders.
The following contest is the men's War Games match. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 teams will be contained in separate cages, with 1 member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The first member to enter will come from the advantaged team. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins! The match can be won by pinfall or submission. Exiting the cage will result in a forfeit. And now, let the War Games begin!
The Bloodline is in chaos. This wrestling dynasty is on the brink of collapse.
This conflict goes far beyond acknowledgement, Michael. This man and the original Bloodline are fighting for their livelihood.
Introducing first, from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, main event, Jey Uso!
This man and the rest of the original Bloodline is under attack. The new Bloodline will do whatever it takes to wipe out the old guard.
But this man and the rest of his crew will not go down without a fight. This is a power struggle that could not be contained by a traditional 20-by-20 ring. He's ready to bring the heavy fire to the new Bloodline.
The original Bloodline was created with the wisdom of the elders, but this man and the new Bloodline are destroying what was built. Here we go, first 2 combatants locked in the War Game structure. The original Bloodline versus the new Bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions just a matter of minutes. If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than War Games.
Super kick! Ouch!
Oh.
He begins to climb the wall of the War Games cage.
From the top.
Out don't know if Jey Uso can withstand much more of this.
Somehow Jey's got to turn the momentum around.
We've got a numbers advantage incoming as the countdown is about to run out. Got to be a bit tough for Jey to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jey has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jey has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new Bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
A lot to prove from the new Bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
They have won some major matches and earned titles too, but I worry they might not be as ready for War Games as Roman's crew. There's a lot more big match experience in general on Roman's side.
No, that may be true, but Solo's side has youth and a devil-may-care attitude that can work out tremendously inside War Games. I expect Solo's side to go all out here inside this sadistic structure.
Bludgeoning their opponent.
8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jey, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo's squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later.
This War Games just got Uzi, Zayn joining the original Bloodline side. Headbutt, 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 headbutt.
That was a vicious display. You can almost see the disdain in their eyes.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he...
Here we go! Oh, what a splash! And they were just sent flying on that one.
Just got thrown around.
What's Jacob Fatu's intentions here?
Blast off!
Bang! Taking off up the cage in this War Games match.
Looking for a belly-to-back suplex.
What's he doing, guys?
Throwing caution to the wind.
Get ready because this will give one team a greater number of combatants. Super kick!
Good night.
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new Bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself the Tribal Chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
He's trying again. And looking at Jacob Fatu.
Ooh, DDT the Ripper. Jacob about to end this fight.
Old Bloodline, new Bloodline. Both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true Bloodline. Oh, not to the belly.
Headbutt, 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 headbutt. That was a hell of a maneuver there, guys.
Both wrists captured. That was nasty. No way Sammy recovers from that. DDT.
Sent flying over to the other ring. And they have to slow Jacob down a bit there.
Jay's confidence really showed in that maneuver.
Here comes the buzzer. The numbers advantage vanishes with this next entrant. And Jacob getting some pushback there.
Attacks like that one will continue to get Jey his respect.
Here's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new Bloodline in War Games.
Right through the table. OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. These names, this group, they mean something. But the Bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
Hey guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both Bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their big.
They could have got by Tama Tonga. And look,
He clearly wants to dish out more punishment.
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this, is Sami Zayn still Uso?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
Feed off the WWE Universe, this place is starting to rock. Trying to go for it again.
Looking at Jacob Fatu.
Oh, down by the DDT.
Jacob about to...
Tama Tonga setting it up. Here it comes. And now the new tribal chief.
Is that all she wrote for Tonga Loa?
Flying.
Entering the ring and assessing the situation.
Schoolboy. No, rolls through. From the middle row. Oh, what a splash. Real athleticism from Jacob Fatu.
Jacob about to end this fight. Any one of these attacks could cause irreparable damage, but I don't think you can come back from this many.
John Henry swinging the hammer like that.
Right across the throat.
Oh, jeez. Oh, God.
Winding up. Boom! Samoan spike.
Now Solo needs to end this.
That didn't go as Solo pictured. The timer is running out, and this next competitor will equal up.
Both wrists captured.
Good night. What a knee.
Does Jimmy have any fight left?
And the tribal chief is now entering Bloodline War Game.
Both wrists captured. Man, needs to
Put a stamp on this one.
He's not interested in just evening the odds. He wants the advantage, and that weapon gives it to him.
The teams are squared up, but he doesn't think that's enough, apparently.
Both wrists captured. Man, knee strike. And Tonga Loa close things out. Punches.
And he just has to be in indescribable pain. War Games is officially begun as the last combatant assesses the situation.
Entering one of the most dangerous matches in WWE history has to be unknown.
Down on the ground, getting pummeled by that hammer.
We are witnessing a militia and looking at Jey Uso.
Jacob Fatu's got a problem here. Super kick, a double super kick.
Tama Tonga setting it up. Here it comes. Tongan twist.
Victory nearly in hand for Tama Tonga.
Going up the cage now, must have some sort of strategy in mind. Look out!
These counters, it's like they're in each other's minds.
Oh! Jey Uso with a big plus. Now he's eating the ring.
Every successive move is putting their opponent in a dicey situation. That is what it takes to top a range.
Climbing the cage, but that makes absolutely no sense in this top rope.
And Jimmy Uso.
Will Jimmy seal this up?
the biggest.
Jimmy Uso looking to put this away. And the cover.
That can vanquish Tonga.
Come on, Tonga. This could do it.
This is what great cardio makes all the difference, helping you stay alive deep into the match.
Yes, the trash can connects. Talk about taking out the trash. Samoa drop. Incredible.
Follows up.
Tommy could end it there.
Releasing the pin. He's got an insult to injury. He's headed up.
Might be going toward the top of this War Game structure.
Going right back to the...
He's looking for yet another exclamation. Now, DDT.
Jacob about to end this fight.
And the tribal chief, this isn't good. He's got bad things in mind. Climbing the cage?
Honestly, not a great move. From the top.
To the esophagus.
He calls off the pin attempt, maybe wanting to try something else.
Look out. The cover for the win.
And looking at Jacob Fatu. No idea what he's planning here. And shoulders down, this could be it. And into the cover. And what's this?
Tonga.
Victory nearly
He knows the goal is to win the match, right?
What's he doing? Why on earth would he give up the pin?
He's got bad intentions.
The finishing touches could be coming Jay's way here. Boom! That turns it around for Solo. Whoa! Did you get out of that one? Oh, nice skill roll for the win! More damage can be done now.
Yeah, he could really use a miracle right about now.
Look out. Phil Nelson's. Both wrists captured. Tonga Loa put a stamp on this one.
And that was an efficient form of offense for that move. Backdrop suplex. Drops the leg. Oh, and he stops that offense.
Shoulders are down.
He breaks the ref's count after one. That won't beat him. I'm not sure.
Winding up.
Sullivan spinned and Jimmy got time to recover. That stops the count.
Schoolboy Clyde put this one away.
The kick out of the legal. Thought he had it. You gotta be kidding me. Oh. Where's Tonga?
From the heavens.
Transition to the...
What's he doing? He had this match in the bag.
Down with a leg drop.
And that's another well-placed attack to his head and neck area. Shoulders down. Jacob going to end it here. And Solo's team takes it.
All hail the true Bloodline.
Here are your winners, Solo Sikoa, Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu, the new Bloodline.
You want to know what version of the Bloodline is superior? Well, there's your answer. Solo's crew prevailed inside War Games.
These four men are true family. Each of them fought with that same bit of hunger and attitude we once saw in Roman's old crew. But now we know that Solo Sikoa, Tonga Loa, Tama Tonga, and Jacob Fatu are the one true Bloodline.
It is time for the Street Profits to get themselves some of the Islanders.
Well, with all due respect to the smoke and the party cups, but AD and Tez need to up their game. This could be the Profits' night, but it's not going to be easy.
The Profits possess tremendous athleticism, but so do the Islanders. And let's not forget, the Islanders have Bobby Heenan in their corner.
The following contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match. On the way to the ring, at a combined weight of 492 pounds, Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins, the Street Profits.
The Islanders are known for innovative double-team offense, but they're looking to do more than just beat the Profits.
Well, under the Brains' incomparable tutelage, the Islanders have become smarter and more brutal.
Tez and Dawkins better have their third eye open and their heads on a swivel.
I expect to see expert-level tag teamwork from both the Profits and the Islanders, with supreme athleticism from all 4 competitors.
What this match could boil down to, guys, is which team picks up the first pinfall.
It's not going to take long for chaos to rule. The Profits and the Islanders are ready to see who is the best tag team on Earth.
The Street Profits had better be ready for what's coming.
Tez and Dawkins have to be ready to deal with any shortcut the Islanders can find.
And their opponents, accompanied by Bobby Heenan, at a combined weight of 499 pounds, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
We know the Islanders are as vicious as they come, but the Street Profits excel in all forms of chaos.
Yeah, Corey, but the Islanders have a plan and will stop at nothing to carry that out.
Well, the Profits will have to truly compete as a team to overcome the odds in this 2 out of 3 falls match.
The truth is, I don't know if Ford and Dawkins have faced a team as dangerous as Haku and Tama.
Well, the Street Profits are going to have to execute a next-level plan to take down the Islanders and Heenan.
The Islanders and Street Profits facing off here in a 2 out of 3 falls match. 2 teams that mix high flying and hard hits with ease. This is going to be exciting.
The Islanders move at such speeds that you can't take your eyes off them for a second. The Street Profits have got to be at their best if they hope for a win tonight.
You can tell that Haku and Tama want to end the party with Dawkins and Ford. Luckily, they have the biggest party pooper in WWE in their corner in the form of the Weasel, Bobby Heenan.
2 out of 3 falls matches are a unique test. Corey, break it down for us. What's going through the Profits' minds here?
Well, Tez and Dawkins cannot allow themselves to get frustrated, because if you lose your cool, you lose your focus and you start to make mistakes.
There's a little more room for error in a multi-fall match, but not much when the competition level is this high.
So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford. Triple Crown Tag Team Champions, multiple WrestleMania wins. This win could be another major feather in their caps.
It could be, but for the Islanders, all those accolades are motivation. Haku and Tama know they're the best tag team around, so they want to knock off the Profits and prove it. Then maybe they'll get the respect they rightfully deserve. Right across the larynx. Oh my!
Tag Bay double team. Gonna send their opponent across the ring into the ropes, and
here it comes. Big time impact.
Elbow drop.
Piercing. Something that Tez and Dawkins need to watch out for tonight is the presence of Bobby the Weasel Heenan. He'll do anything for his clients.
Don't you dare disparage the brain, Saxton. Heenan is indeed a wise man who has quickly brought the Islanders up the ranks. They'll be tag champions in no time.
And Ford's resolve might be wavering here.
The Islanders straight up crushing the Profits here.
Oh, sits straight into the corner hard. Ooh, treading all over their opponent. Boom. Ford did his homework there.
And there's the tag.
Oh, what a jumping headbutt. Look, I get that the Islanders are brutal, but when I look at Haku, I kind of see something royal about him.
Are you kidding me, Saxton? Haku's a big, mean dude who loves to brawl. Nothing about him says royalty.
Though Bobby Heenan does seem intent on taking the Islanders to the top of WWE, perhaps becoming king of the ring, is on that path.
Oh, God, what a shot to the face.
Ooh, that's a kick that would leave you gasping for air.
Oh, the claw right to the shoulder.
Tag made, double team. Gonna send their opponent across the ring into the ropes, and
here it comes. Big time impact. Drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back.
Shot combination. Across the forehead and right to the chest and then the throat. Wicked.
We're watching two great teams at work right now, but with the talent at this level in the ring, you have to wonder, are there any possible breakout single stars here?
Every one of these men has that sort of potential, Michael. I mean, Montez Ford has had moments of single success, competing in many high-profile matches on his own.
Though you'd be doing a great disservice to Angelo Dawkins, who has an equally impressive skill set should he go solo. And of course, both Islanders competed separately for a time in WWE before joining up. So you know that Tama and Haku can once again dominate as single stars.
He makes the tag here. That's using your head.
Ooh, well measured.
A 2 out of 3 falls match is a different beast and a bit of a rarity in tag team competition. But one of these teams actually has a bit of a history with this stipulation.
Yeah, Cole, the Islanders have a history of success in multi-fall matches and in high-profile situations, no less. They competed in the main event of the first Royal Rumble event in this kind of match and won it in 2 straight falls.
They also won a 2 out of 3 falls match on Saturday night's main event. Bottom line, the Islanders are more than ready for this. Hopefully, the Street Profits are quick learners.
Ooh. Return fire from...
Into the pin!
The count was stopped before it started.
How does anyone have this much in them at this point? This is a big night for the Street Profits. Their party cups are filled to the brim tonight. I took a sniff of it, and it nearly knocked me out.
I've seen tap water knock you loopy, Saxton, but I know for a fact that the Profits have the strong stuff in hand tonight. In fact, I've heard the Islanders plan on taking a victory swig after this match.
They can definitely handle it, Corey. Tama and Haku have very strong heads.
And now the tag.
Kick to the face. That didn't look good for Dawkins at all. And now blood starting to trail down his face.
Haku, he's thinking big.
From the heavens. Splash from the top.
And Haku is suppressing any offense from his opponent.
The Islanders putting a
sky high. Big height, bigger impact.
Took a gamble once, took a gamble again, and hit the jack to the sky.
Compressing them with a splash.
Just amazing athleticism being shown here.
Sky high, flying headbutt.
And the Islanders just sent the Profits up in smoke.
Bang, drop kick.
I'm glad the Islanders are able to compete tonight.
And there's the cover. He secures an early fall. to the outside. Not a good predicament to be in. Okay, he should really focus on the match now. We get the point.
Clothesline.
The Street Profits having a bit of trouble here against the Islanders.
There's just something about
From the top, and he got to his partner. Completely missed the mark there.
Flat out power into the scoop slam. And Montez Ford finds himself on the setting up again. Headbutt on target.
The Profits are down, and the Islanders are about to reap the rewards.
Oh, not yet. They just got the shoulder up.
I don't know where he found the energy to kick out of that, but Montez did it.
That was a golden opportunity to end things. Now he's got to hope the opportunity presents itself again.
Finds the roll-up.
Reverse the leverage and into a pin.
Second fall for the Islanders, and they beat the Profits.
Here are your winners, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
What a matchup. The Islanders met the Street Profits at every turn in the air and the ground. This loss is going to hurt Dawkins and Ford for a long time.
Look, we saw tremendous tag teams do what they do best, but only one could win. And the Islanders stepped up and got the job done. Tama and Haku just proved they are the best tag.
The following match is the 2K Showcase Tribal Gauntlet. The winner of this match will be acknowledged as your Tribal Chief. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 superstars will start in the ring. When one superstar is eliminated, a new superstar enters. Eliminations can occur by pinfall, submission, disqualification, or countouts. The match will be won if the first entrant eliminates all other entrants in the match.
The Bloodline Gauntlet match begins here, gentlemen, with our first entrant.
A superstar with a daunting challenge ahead.
From Miami, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, The Rock!
Grinding your way through the Bloodline, one of the biggest dynasties in history? Is it even possible?
Well, it's highly improbable, but nothing's impossible in WWE. It requires incredible courage to take on the Bloodline.
And there's no tougher challenge than taking on the entire Bloodline in a gauntlet match. Can't imagine what's going on inside this superstar's head.
Wow. How's this for an opening opponent in a gauntlet match?
Makes you want to throw in the towel before the bell even rings.
It feels like it all has led up to this. Chance to place yourself at the head of the table. The proving ground is right here, right now.
It will be a gauntlet containing a member from every branch of the Bloodline family tree. The odds are almost insurmountable.
The road is treacherous, but surviving it will bring you immortality. And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one is capable of taking anybody to their breaking point.
Yeah, but I think our prime challenger has a chip on their shoulder. As dangerous as this lineup looks, I do believe the most dangerous individual is the one who's taken them all on.
Off the ropes. Oh, and a big right. The Rock is laying the smack it down.
The Rock reaching that other level.
There it is, the People's Punch.
Tama Tonga doesn't seem as composed after that attack.
Haymaker connects. Oh, look at this, raining right hands.
There's non-stop blows.
Oh, man, look at Tama's face. Lariat.
And we know there was turmoil in the family. Coming into this match, so much so they decided a gauntlet match was the only way to set the narrative straight.
Let's call it what it is, Michael. The family wants to put this member in their place, wants to bring them down a peg. To me, tonight reads more like punishment for having ambition.
Oh, shocking inside cradle.
Small packages could be it. He is still very much in this.
Stiff headbutt.
A gauntlet match is such a fitting stipulation for tonight, Corey. It's almost a tribal trial by fire of some sort.
It absolutely is, Michael. You don't get put into this match with any expectations of coming out the victor. The family has decided these rules because only those that can overcome such odds can be strong enough to lead the Bloodline.
The proverbial mud hole has been stomped, and now it's time to walk it dry.
What a barrage of stomps.
Ooh. Look at this,
And another just non-stop aggression. What a clothesline. Tama Tonga seems unable to turn the momentum here.
This is a more daunting tap.
double leg takedown on their opponent, trying to step through, and the sharpshooter is applied. This is grueling. Look at the torque happening here.
He's trying to push himself up, and that'll cause a break. Clothesline, knockdown. Here we go. Come back. Ah, cut off at the pass.
There it is. Rock bottom. The Rock got all of it.
Shoulders are down. I guess it was time to switch gears.
What is he doing?
Oh, my goodness.
The Rock, can you smell it?
And The Rock's opponent is looking like a jabroni. He's placed into a precarious position.
Uh-oh. This is not going to be nice. This is going to be nasty.
It's all about winning, no matter what it takes. Superplex! Up and over, all the way to the floor.
He's headed to the top now.
Having trouble making it to a vertical base, and it looks like it's only going to get worse. On the top rope. Whoa, look out.
From all the way up, wasted no time, flying out to the floor.
And the announce table's getting a makeover.
That's not very feng shui.
That definitely says more chaos to me.
The action spilling in our direction. And he throws the opposition back into the ring. He's going for the pin. This could be it. With an elimination. Tama
eliminated.
It's out of here.
Conservation is key here as we still have a lot of entrants still waiting.
Here's Yokozuna, ready to shake things up in this gauntlet.
And let's not lose the reason for this match, the right, no, the honor to have sole possession of the seat that stands at the head of the table.
Well, if you can survive tonight, you will be at the top of the mountain, casting an enormous shadow over every possible challenge.
Taking on their opponent, looking to step through.
The sharpshooter is applied.
He's trying to push himself up, and that'll cause a break. One step ahead there.
Well, that'll leave a mark.
Uh-oh. About to
Yokozuna got caught with all of it.
He's looking to finally put Yokozuna away. Uh-oh. About to
Bottom.
The Rock has this wrapped up. Oh my goodness. And as cruel as this match might seem, let's not forget, this is family. And right or wrong, however a family settles their disputes needs to be respected.
Well, one can even ask if this is a fight to fix a family or meant to control an entire business.
That's hard to say, Byron, when the family business is all about fighting. Yokozuna looking powerless to every attack.
But Yokozuna can't allow this burst to hinder it.
Ooh, axe handle.
Oh, God. And Yokozuna taking on more damage as this match continues.
Really just laying it in.
Wow, what leg strength. Yokozuna gets reversed.
The Rock finally finding an answer to that onslaught.
But Rock has to keep the pedal at full throttle while he has the opening.
Okay, he should really focus on the match now. We get the point. He's trying to push himself up, and that'll cause a break.
Big time clothesline.
Good grief.
The Great One is ready to finish this off.
There it is! Picture perfect from The Rock.
And that's it. Yokozuna is out of this gauntlet match.
Around and around we go. I got lost in the entry pool, but believe me, this thing's far from over. Next in to run the gauntlet, it's Jey Uso. Big time clothesline.
Good grief.
What a barrage of stops.
Devastating flourish from The Rock here.
Showing exactly why he's the Great One.
Boom!
Oh, man.
There it is, the People's Punch.
Big clothesline.
Looks like that really got him there.
You can almost feel the intensity coming from The Rock on that attack.
These two are clearly fired up, going blow for blow.
Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe.
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up. This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders. Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
He may be starting to really struggle in this match.
A drop kick in the corner.
Perfectly executed.
Oh, man.
Sharp knee. Here it comes. Rock bottom. And it can be all over for Jey.
Just mounted with punches and a stop to the gut, too.
Oh,
What a kick.
strong kick.
My goodness.
What a barrage of stops.
There it is, the People's Punch. Oh, man. Inside out.
And now Jey is getting beaten down.
And Jey needs to find an opening fast. Caught with a clothesline.
We can't be far from the finish line now.
He has been battered and beaten, and there's only so much more he can take.
Caught with a lariat.
There it is, the People's Punch. Clothesline.
Off with their head. Good night. No escape from these punches.
The Great One has become relentless.
The Rock's opponent needs to know his role.
And got away with that one.
And the clothesline.
Oh, what a clothesline. And Jey saw it coming. Big time clothesline.
Good grief.
Big forearm.
Big blow could be felt throughout the arena. Oh, man. An unprotected shot to the head. Those could add up.
Here we go again. He made his point. Concentrate on the match instead of everything outside of it.
And Jey Uso looking for support from the crowd.
And Jey is being picked to pieces here.
Yeah, but Uso's just one move from turning this around.
There it is, the People's Punch. Non-stop blows.
Stomping away, and then the knee right into the throat.
Just ruthless.
He's able to avoid heavy contact.
And they just busted out an impactful maneuver.
What a barrage of stomps. Boom. What a knockout punch.
Oh, man. Something to the cover.
Definitely an unorthodox strategy. He must have something else planned.
The Rock now has a leg up in this match.
Uh-oh. About to hit.
Rock got it. I think it's over.
There's two. Call it a night. James is gone from this gauntlet match.
That was quite the elimination, but we are far from the end of the road here.
This gauntlet just got more interesting with the arrival of Jamal.
And Corey, there's more than family problem.
Double leg takedown, could be looking for a submission here. Can they step through? Yes.
And the sharpshooter is in.
It's hooked in deep. His body's...
He's trying to push himself up, and that'll cause a break.
Big time clothesline.
Good grief.
Jamal is getting picked apart right now.
You gotta wonder, what does this do to Jamal's confidence?
Nasty stop to finish it off.
Jamal interrupts the attack.
He's pushing back now.
Yeah, Jamal able to stop that surge dead in its tracks. With the lariat. All focus bent on putting an end to Jamal here.
Bang! He finds a counter.
T-bone into a power slam.
That is the kind of move that leaves our jaws on the floor. Unbelievable.
Got it! This deep into a match is where trouble rises, where injuries may occur. You've got to think long-term and consider your future fights.
And I guarantee you that throwing in the towel is the furthest thing these superstars are thinking about.
What a drop kick. Big punch finds its mark.
Ooh, clothesline delivered.
His body is showing the effects of this match.
There it is, the people's punch.
No escape from these punches. Bullseye with the drop kick.
The Rock taking complete control.
The Rock's opponent needs to know his role.
Drop kick.
Saw what was coming and answers with the clothesline.
Big time clothesline.
Good grief.
Long fall and even harder impact. Being sent out like yesterday's trash. Just goes to show you the level of animosity here tonight.
Jamal is getting picked apart right now.
You gotta wonder, what does this do to Jamal?
There it is! Rock by the people's champ.
That can be Jamal's demise.
And so Jamal is through in this gauntlet match.
A long road ahead with 5 more entries still to go. This gauntlet just got more interesting with the arrival of Solo Sikoa.
Getting him right into the corner.
Capitalizing on Sikoa's mistake.
Big time clothesline.
Good grief.
Natural athletic ability shown by The Rock.
The Rock reaching that other level.
Boom! Oh, man, little monster behind that kick.
And a stomp to the gut.
There it is, the people's punch.
I think you really felt that one.
Yeah, that's the kind of offense that opened people's eyes to The Rock.
And he puts a quick stop to the momentum that was mounting against him.
Now's a chance for Sakona to get back into this match. Oh my goodness.
You have to imagine the disdain it takes to repeatedly stop someone like that.
Looks like The Rock is feeling it.
Big offense could be coming here.
You know what, guys? I was afraid it was going to get to this point.
Top rope! Superplex!
Like they say, what goes up must come down, and that was a long way down.
We may be moments away from Solo's demise.
Here it comes.
Rock bottom. The Rock got all of it.
Makes the cover. Yes, Solo Sikoa has just been eliminated from this gauntlet match.
This is far from over. We got 4 more entrants ready to enter. Next into the gauntlet, we've got the one and only Rocky Maivia.
Rocky isn't being given any room to recover.
Maivia's getting exposed.
Clothesline!
Oh, look at this. Raining right hands.
It's non-stop blows. And I think that just opened him up. Yep, certainly did. What more can this superstar do?
Reaching deep into the arsenal. This could end the entire match.
From the top floor.
Superplex! And Maivia perhaps struggling to keep up there.
The Rock putting everything he learned from his wrestling family to work.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, man. Inside out.
The Rock stepping through, looking for sharpshooter. And writhing in pain, trying to find an escape. Now the sharpshooter's in, trying to roll. They're back. They do when they get out. Counters.
And The Rock is finally changing the tempo with that attack.
Here it comes.
The Rock with a rock bottom.
Rocky doesn't know where he is.
2. Yes, Rocky Maivia has been eliminated. Time to hit the showers.
Another combatant eliminated, but 3 opponents are waiting in the wings.
Coming our way in the gauntlet now is Umaga.
Big clothesline.
And at this point in the gauntlet, are you gentlemen stunned by how long this combatant has been able to survive?
Look, you should never underestimate the fire of a Samoan. In any other circumstance, I wouldn't be surprised. But if you look at the caliber of relatives already eliminated, you can't help but be impressed.
Momentum completely in the corner of The Rock.
I think The Rock's opponent can smell it, guys.
Lariat.
Stomping. Ouch.
Umaga experiencing a bit of a setback with that maneuver.
Right to the leg.
Stopped them in their tracks with a kick to the gut.
Uh-oh.
Planted with a wicked DDT. Great counter.
The Rock reminding us all once again that we are watching the most electrifying man in sports entertainment at work.
You can feel the resentment building with each stomp there. With the lariat. I don't know if Umaga can withstand withstand much more of this.
Umaga has to find an opening and respond. And a stomp to the gut, too.
Counter from Umaga. Here's the cover. I think this may go away. No.
Not like this. Somehow, some way.
Oh, what a punch.
That's how you stop.
Neither superstar giving an inch here. Boom.
Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this. Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up. What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what.
Taking down their opponent, looking to step through, and the sharpshooter is applied. This could be it. We could see a tap out any second now.
It's going to take a lot of fortitude to get up.
He's trying to push himself up, and that'll cause a break.
The energy in here is...
About to miss.
Bottom. The Rock has this wrapped up.
Come on! 2. Umaga coming up short of this gauntlet match. He's eliminated.
They are out of here, but we still have 2 more participants hoping to run the gauntlet.
Whoa, look out. Roman Reigns is coming and taking no prisoners. Bloodline.
Good grief.
And as we get deeper into this war for the head of the table, the WWE Universe has gained hope. They're starting to believe a miracle is possible tonight.
The energy in the arena has shifted. Members of the Bloodline may have expected things to be over by now, but somehow one of their own has proven to be defiant in the face of all challengers.
Oh, what a clothesline.
Here's the trademark intense offense of The Rock.
The Rock is not giving the Tribal Chief any room here, and it's working. Non-stop blows.
Stomping away and then a knee right to the throat. That showed a complete lack of respect for your competition and for our sport.
Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off. Oh!
Mounting their downed opponent and firing off a series of blows.
Oh, impact to the stomach.
Roman struggling here, guys.
And The Rock's opponent is looking like a jabroni.
Oh, what a clothesline.
Forcefully delivered. Stomp after stomp after stomp. And repeated impacts like that will weaken you mentally as much as it does physically. There it is, the People's Punch.
Oh, he flips that around.
Roman managing to get some control back now.
Yeah, Roman was able to momentarily stop the bleeding, but can he take control of this match? What a view. Turns that into a suplex. What a barrage of stomps.
No respect being shown whatsoever with those stomps. Ooh, clothesline delivered.
Momentum completely in the corner of The Rock.
Roman has to wake up and get going in a hurry.
Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off. There it is, the People's Punch.
And Roman finding himself on the wrong end of this fight.
The Rock has picked his spots all night, and he just did it again.
He might be able to start mounting something here.
He's just running on pure instinct.
Here we go. It's popping off. Oh, man.
Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out.
So much pride, so much resiliency on display.
You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe.
They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this. Bam! Oh. Two fighters just going off with everything they've got now. I thought they were going to keep that up all night. Clothesline!
Here it comes. Rock got it. I think it's over. Is it enough? The cover. No, my, that was close. The Tribal Chief digging down deep and fighting through it.
You might not respect his methods, but you have to respect his determination.
The Rock reformulating his game plan. It was not enough to end this, so he'll have to move on to plan B.
Double leg takedown, stepping through, crossing the legs. Can they cinch it in? Yes, deadlock.
Look at the torque.
The end could be near for the Tribal Chief.
Can you imagine if Roman Reigns taps out and he submits? He's trying to push himself up, and that'll cause a break.
Oh, big club gets him out of that. There it is!
Bottom by The Rock.
The Rock has this wrapped up.
There's two. There it is. Roman Reigns is out of this match.
And now here we have it, right at the final stretch of this gauntlet match. Here we go with Sika entering this gauntlet match.
Oh, and back to the elbow. One final adversary stands in the way. The road has been tumultuous, but the finish line is in sight.
Finish the job on your fellow brethren, and there will be no question as to who sits at the head of the table.
And a stomp to the gut.
Oh, foot just stomping down. Ooh. Clothesline! Off with their head. To unleash the clothesline.
Escapes out of that attack.
Big time clothesline.
Good grief.
Sika in a state of distress.
Showing exactly why he's the great one.
He's in a bad place. This is where it could all end for him.
There it is! Yes, rock bottom! The Rock got all of it!
2 count. And The Rock gets the win.
The winner of this match, and officially, your Tribal Chief, the final boss, The Rock!
The battlefield was laid out. The gauntlet was fierce. Pain will live tomorrow. Scars will remain for life. But in this family, you will rule your own kin from a seat at the head of the table.